Yeah. All right, ready, guys? I'm gonna wait for a few people to jump in here because I feel like there's some people that have recently joined my channel that want to better understand my mentality and why I'm an asshole when I try to motivate you. Look, I can be a nice guy too, but I'm really just tired of these people that are jumping on to my videos and making comments saying that oh, they had help. Look, man, here's what it is. This is the mentality that you have to go do what I just did over the course of the last year. I've been in countless, hundreds of towns. I've been in about 4 or 5 different places, I guess, if you want to include the homestead. I've been in 5 different places where I've been able to stay for a while and work. And just recently, I was able to walk into this small town in Kentucky and have work, steady work, a place for that dog that you see getting into something he shouldn't be getting into. What are you doing all right? You're watering foods on the other side of the room, dude. And a place to rent, property to buy, a yard to let my dog out into. This is the fucking mentality that got me to where I was. This is why I don't want to hear any of your excuses. This is why well, this or that or everything. Let's go ahead and play it. With Liberty Mutual. Oh shit! No!
Osho said the greatest fear in the
Here we
world
go.
is the opinion of others. And the moment you're unafraid of the crowd, you are no longer a sheep. You become a lion. A great roar arises in your heart. The roar of freedom. Sheep.
Ah!
Osho said the greatest fear in the world is the opinion of others. And the moment you're unafraid of the crowd, you are no longer a sheep. You become a lion. A great roar arises in your heart. The roar of freedom. Sheep have no freedom. The sheep live with fear and uncertainty every day. A sheep never leads. A lion never follows.
Ever.
A lion is in complete control of his or her life. The lion does not accept scraps and does not get told what to do or where to go. The lion goes about his business fearlessly and with extreme competence. You will never lead a lion to the slaughterhouse. They will lead you. The lion is the king of the jungle. And it's not because the lion is the biggest. It's not because the lion is the fastest. It's not because the lion is blessed with any great advantage over other animals. It's the mentality of the lion that makes the lion the king of the jungle. What is the lion mentality?
What is it? Like, what is the lion
Fearless
mentality?
courage.
Fearless courage.
Bravery is a key trait of the lion. The lion never surrenders. The lion would never lie down and die, not even if surrounded by 10 hyenas. The fight is never over until it's over. Maybe you're not surrounded by hyenas. Maybe you're just buried by bills. Maybe you
Life.
stand up for something you believe in that no one around you believes in. Do not give up. Do not give in. Be fearless in going after what you really want to do. Maybe you've been at it for years and nothing has worked. Yet, maybe you're tired of hunting your goals and seeing no rewards. Do not give up. You must keep fighting. There's no guarantee of success if you keep going.
This is my story.
There is a chance. The only guarantee comes
If you don't get up off your ass and start doing something, the only guarantee is that you didn't do something. You'll never know what you could have done.
The lion is certain. The lion never second guesses. When the lion goes in, it goes in 100%. There's nothing half-hearted about it. How great could your life be if you lived with the certainty of a lion? What if you just started believing in yourself and your own abilities? How far could you go with unbreakable self-belief? Who could you become if there was no doubt in you? If you trusted
I walked 450 miles with 50 pounds on my back with my dog laying right there. I'm sitting in a shed that I'm renting for $250 in a town that I walked into less than 45 days ago. Homeless.
Take ownership. Take action. Only you know what's best for you in life. Only you know which path to take in each moment of your life. You must make
If y'all don't believe this about yourself, why would anybody else take the chance? Why would anybody else believe in you?
The lion has freedom because he fights for freedom.
Damn fucking right.
Die for that. Perhaps there's no more valuable asset on this earth than
Dan
freedom.
freedom.
Something you can only understand if you've experienced a lack of it. In your own life, you must fight.
After this, we're gonna play the Lone Wolf from Team Fearless, and we're gonna listen to that one.
Your freedom to live on your terms. Freedom means fairness for all. The freedom to be who you must be while allowing others to be who they're going to.
Absolutely.
There is no greater value. Fight for your freedom.
Don't sit on your fucking couch and do nothing.
The lion is protective of everything of value. The family, the pack, dinner. If you threaten anything of value to the lion, you better be prepared to fight.
You've seen that out of me lately.
What are you willing to fight for in life? Not physically, mentally, and emotionally. What are you willing to sacrifice?
Some people
your time?
challenge my character and what I stood
What
on.
is your purpose? What or who gives your life meaning? That is worth fighting for. Competence. Lions are said to sleep around 20 hours a day. Still, they never go. They get up and get the job done.
I only have to work like 28, 30 hours a week,
They earn
and I gotta pay some rent for $250.
great rewards for competence.
Got property to buy, and my dog has a yard.
You will be rewarded.
I didn't get back into that rat race. In fact, my boss called me at 6:30 this morning and asked me if I wanted to work, and I told him no.
It doesn't matter how many hours you put in. It only matters how much value you create. You'll find yourself
It only matters how much value you've created.
ruthless determination and a burning desire
That's the only reason that I've been blessed by Mark the way that I have been.
that builds pride and respect for yourself.
You might be smarter than me.
You might be.
You will be stronger than me.
You could
You
be.
might have more luck than me.
That might be true.
You cannot defeat me.
Never.
You will not detach me from my goal.
You can't.
You will not distract me from my goal.
I won't let you.
You will not destroy me. And
Ever.
You will never destroy me.
You can't.
I will wake up with intention.
I'm the only person that can destroy me. And I did that for 15 years. For the last year, I've done exactly that. If you want proof you can change your life, it's possible. Go watch my content. Go to my shorts and flip the thing to oldest and start from last June or July, when I truly started my homeless journey and my search to find a new place, a place that I actually wanted to be. All right, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna look up one of their other speeches here because I recently just found this today. This channel, great channel, I do believe, actually. But that little speech right there really, really kind of describes me. I even let Susie listen to it, and she was like, "Oh, that describes you to a T." Well, look, I don't mean to be an asshole all the time or any of the time, per se, except for when I mean to be an asshole. If you're being stupid and you're trying to make stupid decisions and excuses for like shit, then I'm gonna fucking call you out. It's just who I am. For example, Joshua guy that like came back to my channel like 18 times. I respond to people because it boosts me in the algorithm. It gets people to see my videos more. And it's really easy to trigger people online. But he tried to say that like something about like people being born halfway through the race. Man, if you're gonna look at everybody else in life and be like, dude, and don't get me wrong, I used to do it too. I used to be the person that sat, there it is, right there, lone wolf. I used to be the person that like sat on my couch and also watched YouTube videos and people changing their life like Will Survives and Sean Gatz and whatnot. Those are two people that actually influenced me to do what I'm doing. That's why I made a video about Will Survives earlier. I truly hope that kid can switch around his content and gain his subscribers like belief back in him. We all know with 800 subscribers on YouTube you're making money. So why are you homeless again? Or why are you acting like you're homeless? For me it took me a year to get out of homelessness. Because of a mindset. Like I went out on a search to get certain things and I just kept pushing for it. And this video that I'm about to show you from Team Fearless here is really what I'm talking about as far as like an attitude of like going out on your own to go do what you believe you're capable of. At the end of the day, we've all had people in our lives that have sat there and told us that like, well, that's not possible. Well, maybe that would work better this way. Or everybody has to have an opinion about the way that we want to do things, even though we have a belief in our heart and on our mind and we're educated enough about. Just listen. Here you go. This is the truth. Fearless motivation.
The wolf on the hill is never as hungry as the wolf climbing the hill.
It's not easy going it alone. But if you keep going, stay true to yourself.
I left everything and everyone, every job opportunity, every job connection I ever had, and I walked into the
hardest
unknown.
walk you can make is the walk you make alone. But that is the walk that makes you the strongest. That is the walk that builds your character the most.
Hey, what happened there? That wasn't the
Can you believe these aren't his real teeth?
Alright.
Aspen Dental's
Alright, give it a
dentures are
second,
custom and
dang it. Here we go. Fearless motivation.
The wolf on the hill is never as hungry as the wolf climbing the hill.
It's not easy going it alone. But if you keep going, stay true to yourself, it will be worth it in the end.
100%.
The hardest walk you can make is the walk you make alone. But that is the walk that makes you the strongest.
When you can walk away from
That is the walk
everything
that
and stand
builds your
on your
character the
own,
most.
you know you've made it. You don't need anybody
To all
else's
of you fighting
validation.
battles alone. To all of you going against the grain, battling the naysayers. Stay strong.
I walked
Keep
away from
going.
everything else,
Stay
everything I ever
strong.
knew.
Keep going.
I stood on what I knew to be true about myself.
This walk is hard, but the hardest walks lead
Y'all
to the
have the
greatest
same ability
destinations.
to do this.
The toughest climbs always lead to the best views. It will be worth it in the end. And if you show what you are made of, the right people will show up in your life. You
Mark
won't
giving me
be
a place to
alone
rent,
forever.
offering me property to buy in like a couple weeks coming into town. Dude, y'all have no idea how emotional this 1 year anniversary of being homeless last year on my birthday and this year. I have all the opportunities I ever wanted. Because I had a mindset like this. Nothing was going to fucking stop me.
You can understand because most have never experienced. So don't give in. Don't settle. Don't lower your expectations to fit into the world. You were born to stand out. You were born to lead. Lead the back.
Now we're gonna check out one of their songs. Whew.
They say the wolf of the hill is never as hungry as the wolf climbing. Always be that wolf climbing.
Hey man, I like the Lone Wolf story because Burden has a really good song that says, you feel alone in the home with the people that you're supposed to know, and be a lone wolf, go out on your own.
Whatever you do,
Whatever you do.
it does not matter if you have to walk alone for a while. It is much better to walk alone in the right direction than to follow the herd walking in the wrong direction.
You think I'm gonna follow you?
Stay strong. Be different.
If I listened to the people on the internet tell me what to do, I'd be in New York or California on fucking government food stamps or some shit right now. Y'all don't want to.
There was a time when men were described as either being the alpha male or the beta male. Alpha males with their leadership qualities, strong confidence, and known.
That's not what I want. I'm looking for the Team Fearless thing. Can I just have Team Fearless, please? Okay, do I have to do that? Fair. Watch party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. Hey, no barky bark. No barky bark. Nope, not that one. This one. Y'all need to hear this song right here.
Right here in America.
Aw, give me 10 seconds. Look at my puppy while we do it. Look at the pupper duppers. Look at the pupper duppers. Are you a good pupper duppers? Why'd you bark? Alright, ready?
It doesn't matter where you are in life. If you don't feel blessed, you won't be blessed.
Hold on, y'all hear that? Did you catch that first part of this shit?
It doesn't matter where you are in life. If you don't feel blessed,
You won't.
You gotta know your worth before you can be working. Always the same day, nothing more unusual. It seems like nothing changed. It's always the same rules. No matter how bad it gets, I refuse to lose. No matter how bad it gets, I'll keep on moving. No matter how bad it gets, I can still choose to keep fighting up, to keep trying up, to keep finding up, to keep rising up. I just got what I want, and enough is enough. I can't keep complaining and sitting and waiting for luck. I have to stop asking what I need and start looking inside. Listen close to what I do.
Yo, y'all gotta let. Well, here you go. Unleash the beast. A Fearless Motivation production. Team Fearless, here we go. Hey, if y'all want to sponsor me, I'm down on all the shit you got going on. Love the mentality. Love the no excuses. Just get it the fuck done. Go change your goddamn life. With your buffet. Get him. What, you want to play? You want to play? Oh, where'd they go? There you go. All right, y'all want to get off of this stuff? Let's go there. Let's go here. I bet none of you listen to like actual motivating songs. Like y'all listen to that stupid fucking bullshit nowadays. Whereas I don't even know the artist, dude, because I don't listen to that shit. I straight up don't listen to that shit. We're going for boom, 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 boom. I don't even know. Here we go. All right, here's the song. What up, P? How you doing? What? P? Are you? I don't know what you said. What does that mean? All right, that's cool. Anyways, you got to listen to this song. This, if y'all listen to like negative music and shit, like, that's why you're always down. Give me 2 more seconds. Skip. This is the kind of music that I listen to because at the end of the day, I only want to think about going up. I only want to think about growing and improving myself. So I've been dropped off 2 times in 2 different random places and been like, I'll figure it out. Always move fast, we never slow down. Boy, you better catch up with the flow. Don't chew it up. Don't chew it up.
I gotta keep my focus, gotta strategize. I'm shooting for the stars, I'm looking at the sky. Reading all these books, I'm like a master's mind. I'm hoping that I make it to the afterlife. This music about the demarcation. Don't do no hating, cause we all interrelated. I started off from the bottom like a basement. And there's no saying how far I'm about to take it. Yeah, let's go, we in flex mode. Before I finish, when I'm looking at my next goal, I already been shining, I don't need no let go. This life full of attachments and you gotta let go. Striving, if I don't know my way, then I'ma find it. I always speak the truth, I'm never silent. Never going down, I keep on rising. Till I make it to the top, I keep on climbing. You already know, yeah. Always moving fast, we never slow, yeah. Boy, you better catch up with the program. It's funny how I did this shit with no plan. Everything I say.
This dude's song is actually, alright, so like, here, I'm gonna fucking piss you off with this one. Because I use this song in a lot of my shorts. And I never get to play it all the way through because if you listen to the whole song, it's a really good song. Why can't I just go to your channel, dude? Oh, that's why. Okay. Clear. Run. Yeah, that guy. That's what I'm looking for. Go there. Thank you, sir. Music, videos. Damn. I mean, that's a good one from him too, but I'm not trying to play that one. He just had Where the fuck is it? That ain't it. Is it?
If I was able to paint my dream wedding,
Damn.
I knew I always wanted simplicity, but I also wanted a little bit of vintage.
I don't care about getting famous, dude. If y'all need to really pay attention to my fucking content. If I cared about getting famous, I would do things that would not piss people off. That's not what I do. If I wanted to get famous, I would make videos that like... Is it this one? No. Well, this is a new song for me, so let's listen together. Dude's a good artist, so...
I can't hear a word you're saying if you ain't got no positive vibe. They wonder how I do what I'm doing. I always keep a positive mind. Take a deep look at yourself, cause you never know what you're gonna find. Sometimes I get ahead of myself, cause I got a lot of things on my mind.
Oh shit! It's almost like I heard this song before, but I haven't.
Even if it's been a long day, been learning my rights from my wrong, destroying illusions
This is Robson, Positive Vibes. Hard time. Most of the people that watch my channel don't even know what a hard time is, to be honest.
I know a lot of people talk, but they never make one. I'm gonna take a break down, I know what I know. On my way to the top, I just gotta keep it going.
Alright, y'all want to hear a song that, like, I marched to and walked to, like, the beginning of my journey starting last year in July, June, July? Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll pull that up. Let's listen to those songs. Let's listen to these motivating songs that, like, get people up and out of their situations instead of these bullshit songs that are about grinding up, or I don't want that throat, or y'all are fucking degenerates listening to that music. Just saying. This song coming up here in, like, what up, Captain Saberho? It's been a while since I've seen you, dude. Oop. This is a song that I used to walk to for hours at a time. This was a motivational song. Ain't a home, so I leave a seat piece somewhere down home. Yeah, I'm alone. Yeah, I'm alone. Oh, I'm just alone. Yeah, baby, I'm alone. See, I spend most of my time by myself, that's cool. A lot of folks, this might be if I'm telling the truth. I used to hang with the game, not the game with the crew. The money made them dreaming, what you think I'ma do? Ain't no real bit of me, I ain't giving no mercy. I certainly know these blood sucking leeches are thirsty. I'm surprised you still watch, dude. I haven't seen any of your comments on my videos. Straight away from the path, don't holler the moon. Forgive me for just minding my business, but out of the loop. I invest, I take wins, and I take losses on my lonesome. When they ask about me, don't be fabricating like you know something. I'm too mysterious, that's probably why you curious. Every time you see me succeed, I bet you furious. They say don't never take a next move, I wonder why. Because your own guys envy you move, they never lie. Step aside, I don't need no codependent. Don't people around me, the opposite is codependent. When they tell me I don't got nobody, I don't get offended. Ain't a single person that can come around, take you credit. I know where I'm headed, cause I'm the only one that I know I can't depend on. Crazy when they have it, like I wait too many friends on. I'm supposed to have them, but I'm so close to the end zone. I mean, I feel it. I don't expect a lot of my viewers to comment anymore because I don't feel like I leave a lot of room to comment. Just my opinion, I guess. Yeah, I don't leave a lot of, like, speculation to have happen on my videos. I say what I mean, and that's what it is. And you wouldn't find me without a backpack. Packing my jeans around and was getting laughed at. Making fun of me, money I didn't have that. Nah, paying taxes, but you making got the last lap. Drop dictator, cause I ain't no lab rat. People coming up to me like, ain't you that? Don't chew it up. That's my toy and your toy. Damn, I'm gonna have to wash this sheet now. It's been so muddy out here. Bruh. Y'all don't even realize that, like, y'all want me to, like, pull up my old YouTube stuff and actually show you where I was a year ago? Like, how timid I was on YouTube and, like, how timid I was about the world and stepping into the unknown, I didn't have the confidence that I currently have. This was built over the course of a year of walking into the unknown and dealing with whatever fucking came my way. I've realized that no matter fucking what, I will figure it out. I have not been put in a position yet that I haven't been able to navigate. Well, that's so you've been here since November 9th, when that was the first time I got dropped off in a brand new state in a random town that I picked off the map an hour away from where we were. I was originally going to go to a different town, and I was looking at the map while we were driving, and I was like, wait, Harrisonville, Missouri has a dog park. Drop me off there, because there's also a wooded area. I can stay in there for a few days. Dude, do you know how traumatizing that was for the person that dropped me off? It was winter. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this is a good song, though. Y'all need to hear this about me, too. Because this is facts. For me, this is facts. Y'all must have forgot.
I am the person responsible for all the pain that I'm feeling. Can't nobody hurt me like I hurt myself doing all of the time, but I haven't been healing. I don't think I make it, so I take another one straight. No, I don't need no chasing. Lately been getting too wasted. Feel like it's just me versus the world. Yeah, I know everyone hates me. This is the way that it has to be. So I'm not running from whatever's after me. I deserve all of it. Do not feel bad for me. Self-inflicted all the wounds, do it happily. I got nobody to call on. The love that I had that is long gone. And my whole life I've been misunderstood. Yeah, this whole nigga world is how we
All right, hold on. We're gonna go back. Y'all, we're gonna go back. We're gonna look up my shit. Okay. We're gonna go back 1 year. We're gonna flip, because most of what I have done and most of what I've posted is all documented on YouTube Shorts. You can go to my channel and go to oldest YouTube Shorts and watch my entire journey over the last year. But we're going to do it together. Watch party on Adventure Boots. Woohoo! Hey man, you can all call me out and ask me questions and you know, I can show you where it was, where I was, where it what. Dude, there's a reason why I don't accept your fucking excuses for why you can't do something with your life. You know, if you're sitting in an apartment right now and you have a queen size bed and you have a couch and you have a chair and you have a dining table and you have all these dishes and you have a clock on the wall and you have all these damn random fucking things in your life, you have things to sell that could facilitate your move to the place that you want to move to. Interesting. My channel comes up, but it's spelled wrong. Huh. At least in like the suggested. That's cool. I've never actually looked up my channel on Ready? Let's hit search. Let's see what happens. Oh, there it is. Oh, look, I'm live. Well, we're not going to do that. We're going to go. Oh, this is going to be hard, isn't it? Maybe. Oh yeah, this is gonna be. God damn. I have so many damn videos. Y'all have like 1,600 videos of being able to like watch me change my life, dude. Like, there's a reason I don't want to listen to you say that, well, like they had help, they did this, they why don't you just say that you want to be a little bitch and stay stuck where you're at? I'd respect that more than you trying to convince me that somebody else's opportunity, life, or experiences, or the money they were born into is the reason you're being held back from achieving your goals. I'm just look at all these fucking videos that I'm scrolling by right now. These are all videos day in, day out of me doing shit in progression to what I have right now where I'm sitting. You see that air conditioner above the TV that I'm watching right now? I mean, let's be real, Adventure Family, man. Let's be real honest about it. If you want to change your life, you will. And after my past experience with the oh, here we are. We're getting into nope. I thought we were getting into Missouri. We're not. All right, this is all homestead stuff. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. We're all at the homestead now. We're getting backwards. We're going to start from the beginning a year ago from my beginning. Man, when I chose life and I chose to just stop existing and actually chose to live and go do whatever the fuck I wanted to and figure out how to do it. Here we go. Nope. Yep. This is Missouri. All right, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Dude, this is gonna be wild. I can't wait to watch this shit with you guys. If I wanted to, yeah, I could. It's not a focus of mine, dude. I don't give a fuck about the internet's money. I don't give a shit about becoming famous either. Like it's not important to me. Once I start caring about the money, my message of like change your life loses its value, in my opinion. And I don't know. At this point in time, I'm happy in life. I have what I need. I don't need more. God and the universe and everything else that's been working for me, the way that it's been working for me, will continue. When money is, you know, I don't know. At this point, no, I'm not worried about money. I'm not worried about monetizing my channel. It takes away from everything I'm doing. It takes away from the message. All right. We are right. This is about where you yep. This is about where you started watching me here, Captain. This is where I got dropped off in Missouri. See that? You see that culvert right there? Yeah. Let's look at this shit, right? You know, I had somebody comment on one of my videos and be like, "You can't walk 25 miles in a day." You dummy. Yes, you can. The average person walks 3 miles an hour. As long as you wake up early enough in the day, you'll have plenty of time in the light to be able to walk. So this well, here, how about I just start with the fucking first one.
Hey guys, I guess I should probably tell you a little bit about my story. Jeez, birds are loud. I'm a homeless guy. I've been homeless for 6 months in Minnesota. I am traveling to Colorado on a bike.
YouTube, if you try to fucking shut this live off because I'm showing my own content, I'm gonna freak out on you.
Kind of the start of my journey. I'm in a small town in the Midwest trying to get a job, stack up a couple $100 so I can feed myself on the journey, get to where I really want to be. Thanks for visiting. Hey guys, I guess I should probably tell you a little bit about my story. Jeez, birds are loud. I'm a homeless guy. I've been homeless for 6 months.
No! That didn't happen. God damn it. Okay. Are you saying you've never actually gone to my channel and just like flipped back to the oldest video where I was staying at a campground in Minnesota because, well, life happened, and that was that was what I had to do to make my situation work. And then, hold on, I'm gonna figure out how to use this goddamn YouTube TV thing. But yeah, dude, are you like, you've never flipped back to the beginning? I have to believe that you don't listen to me spew the shit that comes out of my mouth because you believe that I didn't come from a place that, like, it's warranted. I walked 42 miles in 24 hours to end up at a campground, and I accepted $25 a day just so I could eat from the gas station down the road because I had no fucking idea what I was going to do. I actually got a ride up on that bus. A buddy of mine had given me $40 to get a bus ride up 2.5 hours away, and I was supposed to get a job with an old coworker of mine. That fell through, and well, I just had to figure out what the fuck I was gonna do from there. So I walked 42 miles in 24 hours. Like, when I talk about, like, not giving you guys the ability to give yourself excuses, this is why, dude. Is because at the end of the day, I could have given myself every damn excuse in the book to not take another step and, like, just become a drunk or a drug addict or a thief or whatever. And I never did that, man. I've never stolen food. I've never stolen clothes. We're getting close here again. We're at the homestead. We're at the homestead. I think the TV lied to me and it told me to hit the wrong button and I just have to hit the other button. All right. We're in Missouri. We're in Missouri. Still in Missouri. I spent like 3.5 months working in Harrisonville, Missouri from November to February. But it only took me a week of walking into that town to get a job. All right. Y'all ready? Here we go. We're coming up on it. We're gonna replay all my. We're gonna watch my shorts. Ready? We're gonna watch my shorts. We gotta get. This is all still. Well. That's all still Missouri. I hadn't left Minnesota yet here. All right, this is just me getting into Missouri. All right, here is Minnesota and me leaving Minnesota. Let me go back to kind of the beginning though, and show you. I want to show you how consistent I've been with y'all. Y'all need to see this. Captain, please come back. This is how consistent I've been with my content. For an entire year, I have told you all that it is possible to go out and change your life. Here's proof.
What's up, YouTube? So, I found 2 new jobs as a cook, but I'm in a town 30 miles from where I was staying previously. So now I got to get back to that town, back to my stuff. Tell the kind gentleman that allowed me to work at his establishment there that I'll be leaving abruptly because I have somewhere to stay inside now. And I'd like to be inside rather than living out of a tent. It is what it is. It's life, right? But hey, if this is a sign for any other homeless people watching, go out and do something. Because jobs are out there. You can make it.
How was this for nostalgia?
What's up, YouTube? What up, YouTube? Look at this.
Man, I hadn't been in a car for such a long damn time. I met a chick at the campground that I was staying at who had a cousin in the next town over.
What's up, YouTube? Hey, I just thought I'd go ahead and give you a nice little view. I had to step away, because music and demonetization, if I ever want to monetize this channel, I gotta not put music in it. But
This was 1 year
the last
ago,
2 days
y'all.
I've gotten called in to cover people's shifts.
In Minnesota. I've been in
My
4
first
different
paycheck's
states
probably
since
gonna be
then.
about like $1,200. It's enough for me to start my journey, but because the owner gave me an opportunity to work here and he's the only one in town, I plan on sticking it out for a couple months. You parents need to get a hold of your kids. Y'all know you can make ramen without hot water. Just takes longer than the 3 minutes average. You know what homeless people hate the most? People that have never experienced homelessness trying to tell them what to do. Like, hey, don't pay for phone data. Dude, I need my phone for multiple reasons. 1, I need it for GPS. 2, I need it to literally find work and jobs. 3, being stagnant in a city where there's hundreds and hundreds of homeless people, I can tell you what it's like. There's a lot of grape, there's a lot of drugs, there's a lot of gangs. When I left St. Paul, Minnesota, people were walking around the tent camps with machetes and swords. I watched a dude get stabbed. I know plenty of people from the shelter that overdosed and died. You have no idea what you're talking about, but you try to give advice. Please keep it to yourself. Yep. Last night got chilly. It sucks when you don't sleep on any type of mattress and you're just sitting on the ground. The ground sucks up your body heat pretty quick, so I had to throw on all the extra layers that I have. I had a ramen for breakfast. That's all I have for food. Luckily, I work tonight, so I can probably snack on some fries, or hopefully there's a wrongly made order or something like that that I can end up eating. We don't get any free meals or anything, but the owner doesn't care if we eat the messed up food because he'd rather not throw it away. Hopefully by the middle of August, I'll be doing 25 miles a day towards my end goal of Colorado. It's getting colder in Minnesota, and I definitely don't want to be here winter. Just Minnesota winters are not for the homeless. Many people die every year because of it. Last night got chilly. It sucks when you don't.
I can't believe this was a year ago, y'all.
And what it's like trying to find a job. When you find a job that does want to hire you, and all of a sudden they give you a W-4 form, and you're asked to put your address on it as a homeless person. What do you put? Myself, I'm nomadic. I don't have a permanent residence right this moment. That's why I'm on a bike ride out to Colorado is to find my permanent residence. But in the meantime, if I want to stop in a city because I'm out of money and I need to work, what do I put down without falsifying a federal document? I'm not the only one that this affects. It also affects the people that stay in the same place. It's a sad part of our society that we literally require people to have a stable home to be able to find work. And about a little bit about.
Yeah, I think it's time to walk away from everything that I know. In a room full of people and I feel alone. The people ain't my people in my house and a home. So I leave to seek peace somewhere on my own. Yeah, I'm alone.
All right. Y'all tell me, should I get into my decisions that made me homeless? 'Cause I'm not here by accident. My life decisions over 30, 40 years, or I guess 20 years, is why I am in the position that I'm in. But I'm also a go-getter. So I can tell you about that side of me, and I can tell you about the fucked up side. Do you tell me? Morning, everybody. It's about 10 o'clock here. I woke up at 6:30 a.m. this morning to an unexpected shower thanks to stormy weather. Apparently, I need to buy a tarp for my tent. tent. But yeah, everybody needs a shower. Nature just blessed me with a free one this morning. That's it. Here's my breakfast. I remember when those used to be 15 cents. Apparently shrimp is more, it's special because the same place that I got this, the beef is 29 cents. Morning, everybody. Some of you may ask if I shower while I'm off doing this. Yes. This is the nice shower information. Yeah, you gotta shower. Huge fireplace. And unfortunately, in the Morrow Road, there's a lot of campgrounds. What's up, guys on YouTube, ladies too, whatever. Don't hate me. Just figured I'd give you an update. Work's going well. Got here at 10. It's about 4 o'clock now. Have no idea what time I'm getting off, but I'm happy to have the hours. That means I'm making money. That means I can continue on my journey. What's up, guys on YouTube? Hey guys, I guess some of you may. Hey guys, I guess should probably tell you a little bit about my story. Yeah, jeez, birds are loud. I'm a homeless guy. I've been homeless for 6 months in Minnesota. I am.
Here, let me show you this one.
What's up, Adventure Fam?
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit you with a little bit longer video this time. I haven't done one of these. All I do is shorts. Background.
Good.
I lived in Minnesota all my life. I became homeless December 1st of 2023. I was in the shelter for a couple months. I ended up getting kicked out because I stuck up for the people that were being talked down to by staff. That resulted in my ejection from the shelter for 10 days. Out of spite, I ended up living under the bridge next to the shelter for about 4 or 5 months. After that, I left the inner city and went out to the suburbs, and I was staying in parks. And then from there, I took a bus and I went out to some rural cities, and I ended up staying in a campground after I walked 42 miles in 24 hours. At that campground, I was given a bike, and I biked roughly about 100 miles to a small town on the west side of the state of Minnesota. While there, I found a job. Unfortunately, the place that I was going to be staying, which was at a place from a chick that I met off of Tinder, don't do that long term. One night's okay if you need like a place to shower and like whatever. I definitely use Tinder. I offer to cook for you in exchange for a 10-minute shower. That's all I need. That said, she said that I could stay with her. I didn't know she was a drug addict.
I'm watching a video that I made of myself from 9 months ago.
She ended up kicking me out the day before I started my job in that city. I worked that job.
What's up, Adventure? What's up, Adventure Family?
Let's get back to that motivation thing. I know I piss a lot of people off because I'm not a nice motivator, right? I'm really not. I'm not kind to you. I don't coddle you. I don't tell you that, oh yeah, all those excuses are really good reasons that you shouldn't do something for yourself. I sat and wallowed in my own dirt and filth and darkness for 15 fucking years, dude. And then I went out and proved to myself that, like, change is truly possible. If you just seek change, if you seek it, if you put in the work, if you believe in the process, if you have faith in yourself, if you trust yourself enough and your abilities, there is so much potential out there for you that it's not even funny. 1 year I've been on the road. 1 year I've met a ton of different people. I've walked in a ton of different towns. I've walked into a lot of unknown situations. If you ever really want to truly, like, test yourself, your mentality, and your mental fortitude, go out on a walk and step into the unknown. Go walk through just a few towns. You could do it within the same area that somebody, a family member or a friend, could pick you up the same day that you're walking. But go do it. Just experience the way that people look at you. For the last year, I've put myself in the public eye. Not only on YouTube, but being homeless, I was in the public eye nonstop. You know, traveling across the country and across states like I was. You know, you go to parks to charge your phone. You go to parks to eat dinner. You go to parks to eat lunch. But it never fails. People always want to keep an eye on you. You know, their judgment is always there. And I'd be lying if I didn't say, like, or be honest about the fact that, like, that shit's exhausting. I don't really care about y'all's opinion about me, because at the end of the day, 95% of you do not have the balls or the guts to go out and do what I did. Most of you would sit and wallow and whine and complain about how other people have it easier than you, without even knowing what they did to get to where they are. Like, I posted a video about Eddie Murphy talking about how we all have about 75 summers, autumns, springs, and winters. Somebody was like, says the multi-millionaire. Why do you care how much money he has? Why does the amount of money he has stop you from creating something for yourself? I'm really curious about that with people, because, you know, somebody recently commented on one of my videos and was like, well, he walked into White Town, Kentucky, so it's his skin color that gave him all of his opportunities. Like, my work ethic has nothing to do with it. You know? I mean, I get it. Like, I understand it. I used to be one of those people, too, that made an excuse for every reason that I wasn't doing for myself. And then I decided to start doing for myself, and I see that there's a different way to live life. Like, for example, here we go. We're back on the shorts here.
What's up, YouTube? As you can see around me, there's basically nothing. I'm on a 25-mile walk back to the city where I was working, and so I can go pick up my paycheck and everything, and then I'll be biking back out the way that I'm coming from to stay at a dude's place that's gonna let me stay there for free while I save some money for a month.
Caught it.
And then I'll be heading out on the 850-mile bike ride to Colorado. What's up, YouTube? As you can see around me. What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube? How's this? What up, YouTube? Look at this.
Wait, is this gonna do it again? No. What in the... Dude, this shit is pissing me off. Should I watch my own live? My own live. My own live. My own live. My own live. Dude, this is just continuing itself right now. Dude, this is just continuing itself right now. What the hell? Alright, so don't watch your own lives like that. That was wild.
What's up, Adventure Family? It's been a while since
What up,
I
Rizzy?
posted anything more than a
Rid,
short,
Rid?
so I thought I would tell you.
Hey, can we all like actually let's listen to this one about it.
What's up, Adventure Family? How many of you have been following me since July of last year? Because if you have, you don't realize that this is truly the anniversary month of like me deciding that whatever it was, however I had to get there, I was going to do it. And it's pretty wild to me that on my birthday last year, 11 days from now, I was homeless. I had no fucking clue what I was going to do with my life. I just knew that I wanted to get up out of Minnesota because I had nothing left there. My mom's dead, I can't see my daughter, and fuck my family. I walked away from every single connection that I had ever made in the employment world. I've been successful. I've created training packages for Hewlett Packard. I managed a food truck for years. I know how to be successful in society. Fun fact, that's why if you pay attention to the way that I operate, I've been able to do what I've done. I've put 34 years of life skills together to be able to transition from one place to another, and every time I've ever wanted to get a job, I had a job within about a week or a week and a half. When I needed a place to stay, I found a place to stay within about 2 weeks. Now, I've...
Alright, we're gonna go back to this shit because y'all need some motivation in your life so you can get on my goddamn level and stop being...
No matter how many disappointments along the way.
There you go. Ready? You ready? You need some motivation up in your life?
No matter how many disappointments along the way, my mind remains stronger than ever. Every minute, every hour, every day, focused to the finish. Are you focused? I gotta cut out the noise. I am focused. I am focused. Lock in. I am focused. I got tunnel vision. Yeah, I'm running my race. I run it till it's finished. It's fueled by the pain of regret. I gotta use, gotta go. I'm gonna be a winner in the end and get a crown with no excuses. Yeah, put my head down and keep going. Yeah, step after step, I keep growing. Victory is in view. I got a lot to go. But I'm about to show the world that there's a prize. Let's go. You know I'm locked in. I gotta put in the work. You know I'm clocked in. They say that pressure makes diamonds. Know that I'm shining. They gon' see the beast when I walk in. All blood with the heart of a champion. Proving them wrong, they can't tell me what can't be done. Gotta rise to the top, I got no option. No talking, I gotta show them my locked in, locked in, locked in. Yeah, they can't stop me. Locked in, locked in, locked in. Yeah, they know I'm locked in, locked in, locked in. You better watch me. Locked in, locked in, locked in. You know I'm locked in. It's for all the times that they doubted me, thinking I would never make it to the top. I gotta be the best that I know I am. I let it from inside of me. They say the sky's the limit, but that's never been too high for me. Love is not a part of the goals. I gotta cut it out. Feeding me those negative thoughts. I gotta shut it down. Shut it down. Focus on my goals. I'm committed. Yeah. Commitment to this dream makes me fearless. Yeah. Nothing can stop me. They think that I won't make it. They can sit back, watch me. The hours that I put in something they can't copy. They know that I'm a heavyweight, so they can't block me. I gotta keep going, so it's pedal to the metal now. I see a finish line, they can never hold me down. Make it to the end, even if it is 100 miles. Nothing can stand in my way, I gotta go, get it now. Locked in, locked in, locked in. Yeah, they can't stop me. Locked in, locked in, locked in. Yeah, they know I'm locked in. Success can be a lonely road. It can be a tough road. It can be a hard road. It's not for everyone.
Damn straight.
Those who follow others like sheep will never know who they truly are.
Y'all hear that? Hold on, let me replay that shit for you real quick.
Discover their true potential.
Y'all hear that?
Those who fly alone.
Let me go back. Boom, boom, boom. Let's listen to all that again. Read that shit again.
It can be a tough road. It can be a hard road. It's not for everyone. Those who follow others like sheep will never know who they truly are. Only those who follow their own path can discover their true potential. Those who fly alone have the strongest wings. Those who walk alone have the strongest direction. The rest will always be in need of others for their survival. They will always need attention, need recognition to survive. I am at peace alone, needing no attention, no recognition, and still I thrive. I'm not saying those who have support are weak. I'm not saying you must go at it alone to gain strength. This is just for those who have fought battles alone. Those who have felt like they don't fit in. Those who have never had support in anything they do. All of those who feel no one believes in them. You don't need them to believe in you if you believe in you.
Yes, sir.
If you've got your own back. The best part is when you truly live the life you want to live. When you speak your truth. When you embrace who you are. Then you gain real respect and real love. People love those who have the guts to be themselves.
They fucking do.
Those who have the courage to follow their heart.
Yes, they do.
It's rare. Why? Because most people wish they could do the same.
Yep.
Show them the way.
That's why people watch my channel.
Believe in yourself.
Is because people wish they had the belief in themselves that I have in
And
myself.
when it does, you will have only inspired
I get
yourself
that.
more. You will have inspired so many others.
Yep. That's why I have my YouTube channel right there. That right there.
And because of that, I am strong alone. I am strong. Full stop.
Yep.
I developed inner strength that can't be broken. I am unbreakable. Because
You heard
of the
that?
pain, I am strong. Because of the struggle, I have character most will never know.
Yep.
I appreciate others more than ever.
Yep.
I have more compassion than ever.
Yep.
I had to go deep into the darkness. Now
Yep.
I have more depth. Now I can see clearer.
Yep.
I had to face huge internal challenges. Now I can defeat any challenge. I
Yep.
will destroy every challenge.
Yep.
I am proud of who I've become.
Yep.
I am proud I have overcome.
Yep.
I am proud I kept going.
Yep.
I am proud of who I am.
Yep.
Who I have become.
Yep.
I am proud I stayed true to myself.
You know it.
Now I can live as myself. With respect from others, and most importantly, pride and respect for myself.
That's it. Right there. That's what it's about. You decide by the actions you take today and tomorrow who you will become. Nobody can tell you who you are, except for you, or if you allow them to dictate your life. I'm gonna try and get sponsored by these guys. I'm not even gonna lie, because I fucking love their content, dude. This shit is so here's a song I haven't heard. Let's listen to it together. Skip survey. Don't want to. To become an overnight success.
They ain't never seen what it took. All the hours that I put in. Constantly feeling like I'm overlooked. Doubt of myself? No, not again. Some of the days I had to lift myself up. They knocked me down, I had to pick myself up. I'm shining, but ain't there when you're grinding.
Oh shit.
Patience, trust in the time. I ain't got no options. I put in the work even when no one's watching. This is my sacrifice, I gotta own it. Brick by brick, I gotta build my mold. Let's get it now. Work, win, work, win, work, win. Been doing it again. Work, win, work, win, work, win. Look how far we came, ain't no stopping me. Believe that I'm grabbing all the things this life got for me. Took decades for me to get a win. When I had a choice, I would do it all again.
Took decades for me to get a win. Ain't that the truth? Because I spent 15 years as an alcoholic. Damn.
Look how far I made it. Look how far I made it. I never thought I would be. Yeah. Where I am now, but look at me. I'm right where I should be.
My birthday's in 10 days. Last year I was homeless on my birthday, and this year I'm renting a place for $250. My dog's got a yard, and I'm buying property in a small Kentucky town.
Never let it down. Protect to my wings, but believe they gon' see me fly. Put in the work, they don't understand me.
You need motivation, check my channel out. I'm not going to coddle you. Get up off your ass. Go do what you know you need to do to change your situation. Go search for the opportunities that you want in life. 450 miles with 50 to 60 pounds on my back. With that little pupperoonie by my side. It took a lot of dedication. It took a lot of mental strength. There were times I cried. There were times I wanted to give up. There were times that I thought it was not worth it. Now I'm sitting in this tiny shed with a tool wall in front of me, watching TV. I don't know why, but I got it. How about this one? This is a good song, I think.
Is officially back.
Yeah, we'll not give you the commercial, but like, seriously, I'm only here to motivate you guys.
The devil whispered, "You cannot withstand the storm." The warrior replied, "I am the
I
storm."
appreciate that, Steven. You know, like, I'm not gonna lie to you because I'm a human, right? Like, compliments like that mean a lot to me. Throughout my life, I didn't get a lot of them, and I don't think a lot of us men ever did. Like, we were always told that we were never enough. You had to work harder. You had to do this, that, the other thing, and we were always left trying to impress somebody. And I spent my life trying to impress my parents and everything. And once my mom died, I had nobody else to impress except for me. And it's pretty wild that I was homeless a year ago on my birthday, walking 25 miles between two towns, and now I'm in a small Kentucky town with steady work, a yard for my dog, a tiny little shed to live in, a TV to hang out with. I'm comfortable, man. I am fucking comfortable. It took a lot of blood, sweat, tears, determination, self-talk, and self-correction a lot of times, man. Like, I had to correct my brain so many damn times. But it's, you know, I do this because I want everybody else to see that, like, change is fucking possible, dude. But it takes a certain mindset to like take whatever comes your way and turn it into something. And I get not everybody has that mindset. I guess with my content, I guess my goal is to show people that having that mindset is an okay mindset to have. Most people don't give a shit about your feelings. You know, I had to be real honest with somebody about, like, their comments on my videos, because they kept coming back and telling me that I needed therapy. And at the end of the day, if you're coming back to my channel over the course of 18 hours and making comments, you're the one that needs attention. You're the weak one. You're the one that needs therapy. You're the one that actually needs to step out and go do something. Go focus on yourself. Go do something for yourself instead of focusing on what other people are doing for them. My content is not for those people. My content is for the people that are struggling with that motivation on a daily basis, that have already decided that they want to change their life. My content is to show people that, look, man, you keep pushing, you keep going, these blessings are possible. It's wild to me to think about all the shit that I've gone through over the last year, the experiences I've had, the stress that I've felt about like finding food or having boots fed or shelter or what, dude, so much. Safety, staying in towns, you know, so that I'm not messed with by cops or other homeless people or whatever. So much goes into the journey that I did over the last year. And I believe that's why I was blessed the way that I was blessed, because I never gave up. I never gave up, and I tried to keep a positive attitude. And when the universe would offer me opportunities, I took them. For the first 3 weeks that Mark was paying me, I had no idea what he was actually paying me hourly. In my mind, don't care. The universe offered me an opportunity. I'm going to take whatever it gives. And look how that turned out. That's some shit, man. Like those are hard, dude. I spent 6 months around like a homeless shelter and tent camp. I lived in a tent camp. All my belongings and everything that I had, except for the backpack that I carried, was burnt down in a homeless tent camp. Like, I've heard and seen things that'll haunt me for the rest of my life there. Yeah, you have to go seek. You know, like, somebody was making a comment about like, oh, people help them. I walked into this small Kentucky town less than 46 days ago, maybe 47 days ago. Had I not just worked the way that I work, Mark wouldn't have given me all the opportunities that I have. Mark wouldn't have put tools on that wall or given me that air conditioner that I didn't have to pay for. He wouldn't give me all the extra wood material to build Boots, the shelter that I built out there, or just all the shit, dude. You know? Actually, Mark called me this morning and was like, hey, do you want to work? And I was like, quite honestly, no. But do you need me to work? Because if you need me to do something, I'll show up for you. But if it's just where like you're trying to offer me hours and money, I'd rather have my day to myself, man, because I got to be honest, I've been going hardcore for the last year, and this month is my anniversary of like me choosing life, and I'm pretty overwhelmed by the fact of what I've created for myself in 1 year. In 1 year, I turned my life from upside down to upside right, and way better than I ever could have imagined it to turn out, too. Like, I never imagined that I'd walk into this town and be offered to buy property for super cheap. All I got to do is, like, clear that property off, and it'll be worth 3 to 4 times what I bought it for. Sweat equity, put it that way. You know what I mean? Like, it's an investment. It's a time investment. It's a work investment. It's a personal investment. But at the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck about us. I'll be real honest with you, Steven. And you know this to be true, and this is why I'm going to say it to you, is that end of the day, people don't give a fuck whether or not you live or die. Like, 9 times out of 10, your death doesn't matter to people. Your life also doesn't matter to people. So stop trying to impress people. Stop trying to do what everybody thinks you should do and go do you. Go be the person that you want to be. Go live the life that you want to live. And leave all those naysayers behind that want to be like, well, I wouldn't do it like that. Cool. I didn't really ask you. I was just telling you how I want to do it and how I believe it can be done. Thanks. Truth is, when I brought it up to you, I never thought you were the person that would be able to do it anyways. I was just bouncing ideas. You know, do you know how many people told me that, like, there were a few people that I met along my journey that were like, you're going to walk into a new town and create something. People are going to reject you. You're going to be homeless. Yeah, maybe. Might be right. You might be right. But you also might be wrong. And I'm willing to take a chance on that might. I spent years in call center work talking and using words. Words matter. So like there's been a lot of people that have watched my content that like are upset about the fact that like when I got dropped off in Harrisonville, Missouri, I walked into the dog groomer immediately when I walked into town, like because I knew that if you're not going to take care of me, you're going to take care of my dog because you're a dog groomer. So like at the very least, you'll probably offer him food. You know, water. I might be able to fill up water bottles here. Just even the simplest thing. And it turned into Becky offering me a place to keep Boots while I went and looked for work around town. 8 to 5, he's welcome to stay here. And then I asked Becky, I was like, hey, can I stay behind your building so I don't get messed with by the cops? Sure. She ended up buying me clothes, body soap, deodorant. I'm the only homeless person she's ever helped out. So when I talk about the way that I operate, I don't talk about it because I want you to be like, oh, look at that guy. He's so cool. I want you to look at it and say, okay, how can I emulate his actions, the way that he speaks to people, and get similar results, right? Because clearly the way that I approach people and the way that I talk to people and the way that I do things, the way that I work, my work ethic, my dedication, all of that factors into people wanting to help me along my journey. I got a job within a week of being in Harrisonville, Missouri, and it wasn't 4 days later that there was a young 21-year-old dude at the job that hit up his wife and was like, hey, there's a homeless guy in town. Seems like a good guy. He's got a dog. Could he come spend the night? It's going to be 24 degrees. And it was over Thanksgiving, actually. I went to Thanksgiving and I never left. They allowed me to rent a room from them and I stayed there until February 6th. You know. Also, Nick, Summer, if you're watching, I hope you and the kiddos are doing good. I hope Marshmallow's not an asshole anymore, but I'm sure he probably is. Ed and Grandma, if you're watching too, nice to see you. I'm sure y'all didn't believe me when I told y'all that. Actually, I know y'all didn't believe in me. That's why y'all kind of kicked me out of the house, right? I got fired from Branding Iron, the restaurant, on purpose, but y'all didn't know that. And he didn't want me staying there anymore, and that was fine. I was already planning on leaving, but I know none of y'all thought that I'd be where I'm at 5 months later. I told you all I had a plan and I was dedicated to it. As far as that plan goes, the plan was to use all of my life skills to just do what I had to do. That was the plan. And guess what? Worked out perfectly. Go believe in yourself, because nobody's going to fucking believe in you unless you believe in yourself first. Period. Would it surprise anybody to know that, like, the guys that I actually work for are military vets? You know something that's constant with military vets is they don't fucking like excuses. Especially former sergeants, dude. Fuck. Daryl, Mark's business partner, is a former Army Ranger sergeant in the Army Rangers. Whatever, he got some respect. Done some badass shit. The way I operate gets respect from those types of people. Anyways, we're going to play this motivational song because y'all need some motivation in your fucking lives, because you're sitting on your goddamn couch watching me instead of doing something for yourself. I mean, that is actually true for some of you. Some of you are just sitting there on your ass watching people on YouTube do cool things with their life, and you just don't do anything for yourself.
What you want to do is save hundreds.
You want to sit there and be like, man, I wish I could do all that. I wish I had that. I wish.
Friend to stop digging into the green. I can ask, but he's not going to.
Stop wishing and shitting and just do. Let's listen to this. Ready?
I hear some people saying things like, when I make it, when I get to the top.
Yeah, right?
I'll keep working hard until I get to the top. Until I reach my goal. Let me tell you something. There's no end. Winners never stop. If you reach...
You hear this? Let me restart that shit.
I didn't come this far to only come this far. I hear some people saying things like, when I make it, when I get to the top. I'll keep working hard.
This sounds like David Goggins.
Until I reach my goal. Let me tell you something. There's no end. Winners never stop. If you reach your goal, set a bigger goal. If you get to the top of the mountain, find a bigger mountain. It's the journey. The continued pursuit of growth. The constant seeking of improvement. The challenge. That's what makes life great. That's what makes it feel right. I didn't come this far to only come this far. When I get this goal, I'll seek more. Not more things, more growth. Constantly pushing myself to be better. I didn't come this far to only come this far. I came this far so I can be strong enough to go further.
Fuck yeah!
To push myself hard. I'm only getting started. This is just the beginning. I'm proud of my achievements, but that doesn't mean I'll settle for it. Proud, but never satisfied. Proud, but forever home. Proud, and
swear this is David Goggins.
Push it for greatness. A true winner doesn't seek only the title. A true winner seeks growth. A true winner seeks greatness. It's the journey. It's the challenge. Don't tell me it's over. I'm just getting warmed up. If the journey wasn't challenging, the destination wouldn't be rewarding.
Fucking right it
It's
wouldn't.
the challenge that makes the greatness. You can't have a champion athlete without great competitors pushing them all the way. You can't have the greatest of all time without champions pushing them all the way. It's the journey, the process that makes the greatness. If you reach your goal, set a bigger goal. If you get to the top of the mountain, find a bigger mountain. If you want to be the best, you must outwork the rest.
Yes, sir.
It goes without saying. The greatest work harder than the rest.
Yes,
They
sir.
train hard.
Yes,
They
sir.
learn more. They put themselves through more pain.
Yes,
more
sir.
failures.
Yes,
More
sir.
no's.
Yep.
More rejections.
Absolutely.
If your opponent does 10, you do 11. If
Absolutely.
they do 11, you do 12. If they do 12, you do 13, 14, 15.
I'd have already doubled it, but sure.
But none of that talent would ever
Fuck
be
that one up shit.
if they didn't put in the work. On the other side, think of all those with little talent that have created magic with effort. Effort to get you wherever you want to go. Fighting spirit. That's what I'm talking about. That heart that you know is inside you.
Yeah. All right, we're going back to that lion talk, though. Y'all need to hear this lion talk. Because y'all just... Some of y'all just don't have motivation in life to be the person that you should be. Somebody along the way fucking crushed your hopes and your dreams and was like, "Pah, you can't be that person. You'll never achieve those things." Yeah, go hunt your dream.
Harbor Freight has been there for you for nearly 50 years.
Ready?
We've always been committed to
You ready?
bringing you the
Here's some motivation. Motivated, dedicated.
Dream. That's a powerful word.
Yes, it is.
You'll get knocked down many times. Chasing
Absolutely.
your dreams. You'll feel like you don't have the energy to get back up.
Many
You
times.
don't have the strength to get back up.
Always.
You'll feel like giving up is the only option. When you're hit, when you've been knocked down by life, that's when it's time to hit back. That's when it's time to hit back. Many people get hit by life, but they never hit back. Are you going to stay down, or are you going to decide to get back up? It takes courage. It takes confidence. It takes a strong mindset to get back up when nobody believes in you. There's a lion inside all of us, but some people decide to never let that lion out. Many people keep that lion locked in his cage. Are you hungry for that dream? Are you willing to fight for that dream? Let the lion out. Get hungry for your dream. Go hunt your dream. Talking about that dream won't take you far. Working will. Doubters will tell you to be realistic. Haters will tell you to quit. Go and get it. It's your dream. No one will chase it for you. No one will hunt for you. No one will support your dream but you. There's a quote that goes, everyone wants to eat, but a few are willing to hunt. Everyone wants to succeed, but few are willing to put in the work required. Stop limiting yourself. You can make your dream into a reality, but it will only take one person to believe that it's possible. It will only take one person to put in the work. That person is you. There's plenty of humans before you who have accomplished big things, who are living their dream life. they've done it. That is proof you can too. It is proof that you can live your dream if you really want. You are the most dangerous enemy to your dreams because only you decide when to quit and give up on your dreams.
Yep.
Only you decide when to kill these dreams.
Quitting is your only guarantee.
More powerful than you even know. You can change the world with your dreams. But it only requires you to get out of your comfort zone and unleash the inner lion. It requires you to let the lion out of its cage. It requires you to chase your dreams no matter what. If you have a weak mindset, if you're afraid of taking risks, you'll never get far in life. You'll never get that dream with a weak mindset. Create a mindset that keeps you moving even when others quit. Life is unpredictable. It's full of surprises. You might be closer than you think. Your dream can become a reality if you refuse to quit. Be like a lion. Never back down from the challenges you face. A lion never stops chasing his prey until it catches it. You never stop chasing your dream until you live it. And never let small minds convince you that your goal is out of reach. It may be out of reach for them, but you know better. Believe in yourself.
Damn, how many times do I say that?
I suggest you move.
Yo, Adventure Family, I'm pretty sure I tell y'all almost every day, go live your dream. Don't let anybody tell you you can't because they wouldn't or couldn't. And I'm proof that it's possible. Y'all want to sit here and not make decisions to change your life? Cool, that's not my responsibility. My responsibility is to live my truth, show you all that it is possible, that like you can be happy, you can change, you can be okay if you walk away from your comfort zone, and you will be okay if you walk away from your comfort zone. You just have to believe that, but nobody else can make you believe that. You are the only one. You are the only one. And today, you are the only one that is holding you back from your destiny. It ain't hard to understand, man. It really isn't hard to understand. And I'll be honest, it really isn't. It really isn't that hard to put in that much work. Like, you just got to dedicate yourself. You know? Here's a song I haven't heard. Let's listen to it together.
No matter where you live across the country.
Oh no, that's an ad. You can't see it.
I'm the first.
We're not promoting ads that I don't get paid for. Dabba 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 do, dabba dee, dabba die. You can't do it.
To your success. If you're
Fucking son of a bitch. Why's it gotta be a 30-second ad? Hobbity habbity who? Okay.
Imagine if you got what you want every time. No struggle, no hard work, no challenges, no hard work required. Some of you are saying that would be great. You would be weak. But you are never going through anything to strengthen
Nah, it doesn't have the words on the screen. I don't like it. Gotta have the words on the screen for you guys. Oh, here. This is a great song for you.
It may seem impossible sometimes. You will be down, and everyone will think you're out. But you can never give up. I've been lost, I've been broken, I've been down, no way to go. They told me I would never rise. They said I'd stay down.
inside, burning brighter than before. Can't wait to hear the doubt, won't listen anymore. Ha! Caught that with my foot. That was wild. Let's pick another song that I haven't heard from them, right? Built from the Struggle. How about this one?
If you didn't have failures, if you didn't have struggles, you could have no strength. How could you? Those qualities are made from your pain and struggle. Dreams from reality, success is built on pain and actuality. Progress report, let the card show. You get more perks when playing on hard mode. It's a process to earn some. It's the best teacher when you need what to learn from. Straight rap for others, I was concerned none. Local didn't wait until my turn comes. If you sleep, then you probably won't eat. Gotta go with no support, but you need to complete. Say you lucky when you finally get complete. They don't know those words cut deep. And know your whole life for what they...
Not a fan of that one. Let's find a different song. What's this one?
Responsibility. The ability to respond to any and all of life's challenges and emerge on the other side, stronger, wiser, and better than before. Failure is only the end for quitters.
Failure is only the end for quitters. Factual.
Responsibility.
That's actually very factual. Ooh.
After Loki was on Purina when was clear.
All right, give it 3 seconds. Give it 3 seconds. Let's listen to this motivational.
I dare you to work on yourself for 6 months.
Oh.
I dare you to shut out the world. I dare you to shut out all the distractions. I dare you to give up everything that is keeping you from...
Okay, I didn't expect that.
If you have a dream, don't just sit there. Get your ass up and make something happen. Sometimes you just have to move. Do something. Make a call. Reach out to someone. Do something.
It sounds like these people are me. This is exactly what I say on my channel, and I've never listened to Team Fearless before.
I dare you to hold yourself accountable. I dare you to give up everything that is keeping you from your dream.
Yeah.
To say no to all the negative influences.
Yep.
I dare you to pick up a book instead of a drink. I dare you to work harder than you think you did yesterday. I dare you to prove them wrong. I dare you to prove yourself right. I dare you to stand up as a man, or as a strong woman, as whoever you are, and declare that you are going to claim a bigger and better life for yourself. I dare you to make something happen this week, to take massive action this week, drop everything and do something. I dare you to
I love how I keep watching people come in and out of my channel. Y'all don't want to be motivated in life, do you?
be kind for no reason. I dare you.
Y'all don't want to be motivated in life, do you? You just want to enjoy your status quo.
When you come to a crossroad and run into the winner and the quitter in you, listen to the winner. The quitter will never take you down the road you want to travel. I believe we all have a winner in us.
Absolutely.
Sometimes we've just been hanging around with losers for far too long. Develop the mindset of a winner. The truth is, most people give up on the dream.
Yep.
Most people give up on their dream to live the average life, the easy life. But it really doesn't
The
matter
stagnant life.
what do you do, because you are different.
You could be different. You're not different until you choose to be different.
To the average, you will always listen to the winner in you. Believe in yourself when no one else does. Believe in yourself when you have no reason to believe. And you will never quit. I know some of you are going through a rough time. Some of you are going into the fight of your life.
Absolutely, you
Fighting
are.
for your future. Fighting for your career. Fighting for your family. Some of you are fighting for your life. And I am telling you,
I was fighting for my life.
not quit. Do not give in. I know life can be tough. I know life can wear you
Spent
down.
years
but you just
as an
get out.
alcoholic, fighting for my life.
So you will find the character you show will be your reward. The fighting spirit you develop will be the reward. And it will serve you well for the rest of your life. Fight for what you want now, or fight against what you don't want later. You choose. Don't you dare quit. Don't you dare settle. Don't you dare back down. Not today or any other day. When the tough moments come, never forget you are in that moment. Write your legacy. In that tough moment, you are setting the standard for your character.
But you aren't changing, you're choosing.
You do. Fight for what you want now. Fight against what you don't want later. You choose. Fight for what you want now. Fight against what you don't want later. You choose. When you come to a crossroad and run into the winner and the quitter in you, listen to the winner. When you make a commitment to yourself, you make sure you see it through.
Make a decision to commit to it. Period. Period. Make a decision and stick to it. Do what you believe you're capable of. Don't let anybody tell you you can't, because they wouldn't or couldn't, or they don't believe it's possible the way that you think it is, or just fucking leave them in the dust and go do your damn thing.
Hi. Now we're comfortable. Let's talk urine leakage.
Oh no, sir.
Slips discreetly in
We don't want to do that. This is a badass song, I'm not gonna lie. If If there's a warrior in any of you scrolling by right now, you'll want to stop and watch this song. Man, the amount of people that come in here and leave because they just don't want to be motivated about it. No wonder our military is suffering these days. Apparently this song helps somebody get through some shit, so let's listen to it. No matter what, keep going. He's dropping backpacks right now. One of them says pass, doubters, haters. Let's listen to this together. I just recently found this motivational channel, and
JD Power has ranked Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands. Get 0% APR for 60 months.
It's hard to keep going when no one is supporting you, when no one is clapping for you. And that is exactly why you have to become your own biggest fan. You have to back yourself. You have to bet on yourself. You really do have to believe in yourself when no one else does. If you don't, I'm sorry, but you won't achieve anything. You won't achieve anything because there will be plenty of moments in your life when you feel like quitting. There will be moments where there seems like no other option but quitting. There will be moments when it seems like no one is in your corner.
Yep.
But if you are in your corner, no one can stop you.
Yep.
No one can shake you, and no one will break you.
Yep.
You have to trust yourself so much that no opinion can shake your choices.
Why do I tell you guys that nobody's opinion on the internet
listen to criticism? It means you know the difference between good advice and sticking to your plan. It means that you're open to suggestions, but completely shut off to nonsense. It means that you back yourself, even when you have no reason to back yourself. If you lose 100 times in a row, you believe the 101st time will be your win. It means you will do whatever it takes. You will change your approach if you need to. You will work harder if you need to. You will work smarter if you have to. You will learn whatever you need to and do whatever must be done. The only thing you won't do is give up.
Yep.
You will not give up on yourself. You will not give up on the life you demand of yourself. Being your biggest fan is not only important to your success in anything in life, it is essential. If you don't bet on yourself, you will lose every gamble you take in life. And in life, every choice is a gamble. You cannot win in life unless you bet on yourself. The life you really want when I come to you by settling.
Alright, gotta shut the door. Moths are coming in.
When I come to
to you
Oh,
by
oh,
conforming to
oh.
society.
Get out, you big ass
I'm
mod.
not coming to you by playing it safe. You're going to have
Out.
to show some courage.
Fucker.
You're going to have to shut out the opinions of others around you and ask yourself what you really want from life. How do you want to live? What would make you proud? How would the you that you are proud of live each day? What work would you be doing if you were living your greatest life?
Yeah.
How much money would you be making?
Really?
What kind of friends would you have? What kinds of relationships does this person have? How will you conduct yourself? How do you picture yourself? Are you standing up for things you believe in?
Do you?
Are you speaking your truth? What makes you proud of this person? If you're like most people, thinking of the person you could become, thinking of the youth that will make you proud,
wishing and wanting.
a sense of excitement, a sense of what is possible. And now, it is completely up to you. You can create that person by the choices you make every day, by the action you take in every moment. You can create that person by backing yourself. Believe in yourself. Bet on yourself. Be your own biggest fan. And never, ever quit until you are living the life you can proudly call your own.
That is what my channel is about. That right there. Stop giving yourself fucking excuses to not get up off of your couch and do something for yourself. Like, I'm sorry guys. I don't like stupid excuses. Let me replay this one for you guys here. Ready?
I want to tell
Ready?
you about a friend who supported me.
I really like
In
this
nursing
one
school,
because
they were always
at the end of the
there.
day, it's very, in a way, it's based on facts.
On the hill is never as hungry as the wolf climbing the hill.
It's not easy going it alone. But if you keep going, stay true to yourself, it will be worth it in the end. You got the toy? You got the toy? The hardest walk you can make is the walk you make alone. But that is the walk that makes you the strongest. That is the walk that builds your character the most. To all of you fighting battles alone, to all of you going against the grain, battling the naysayers, stay strong, keep going, stay strong, keep going. This walk is hard, but the hardest walks lead to the greatest destinations.
Y'all hear that
toughest
part?
climbs always lead to the best views.
Y'all hear that part?
It will be worth it in the end. And if you show what you are made of, the right people will show up in your life. You won't be a lone wolf forever.
Y'all hear that part? Keep listening.
You have qualities only few can admire because most don't possess.
Guess you don't possess those qualities because you decided to hop out of life.
Have never experienced.
There's so many people that like jump in here and want to listen and jump out. Y'all don't want motivation in your life. You don't want to be inspired to change your life. Like, oh no, something's tingling inside me that makes me want to change my situation. Get rid of it.
They say the wolf on the hill is never as hungry as the wolf climbing the hill. Always be that wolf climbing the hill. Always hungry for more. Always hungry to grow. To feed your mind and rise to the highest level you can take yourself. Never looking back. Always looking forward to the next feast. Feast of success. In whatever you do, it does not matter if you have to walk alone for a while. It is much better to walk alone in the right direction direction than to follow the herd walking in the wrong direction.
Absolutely.
Stay strong. Be different. Your destiny is in your hands. Get out there and hunt it.
All right, we're gonna go back to what the title's about, the lion mentality here, because that's really what I want you guys to. That's an hour-long lone wolf mentality.
Osho said,
Here you go. Here you go.
Take 30% off fall florals at Hobby Lobby.
If you wanna understand where my
Osho said the
mindset
greatest
is,
fear in the world is the opinion of others. And the moment you're unafraid of the crowd, you are no longer a sheep. You become a lion. A great roar arises in your heart. The roar of freedom. Sheep have no freedom. The sheep live with fear and uncertainty every day. A sheep never leads. A lion never follows. A lion is in complete control of his or her life. The lion does not accept scraps and does not get told what to do or where to go. The lion goes about his business fearlessly and with extreme competence. You will never lead a lion to the slaughterhouse. They will lead you. The lion is the king of the jungle. And it's not because the lion is the biggest. It's not because the lion is the fastest. It's not because the lion is blessed with any great advantage over other animals. It's the mentality of the lion that makes the lion the king of the jungle. What is the lion mentality? Fearless courage. Bravery is a key trait of the lion. The lion never sleeps. The lion will lie down and die, not even if surrounded by 10 hyenas. The fight is never over until it's over. Maybe you're not surrounded by hyenas. Maybe you're just buried by bills. Maybe you need to stand up for something you believe in that no one around you believes in. Do not give up. Do not give in. Be fearless in going after what you really want to do. Maybe you've been at it for years and nothing has worked yet. Maybe you're tired of hunting your goals and seeing no progress. Do not give up. You must keep fighting. You've no.
I want to listen to that lone wolf one. I ain't got shit to do tomorrow, so let's get that motivation in, eh?
I got one question to ask you.
We're gonna watch some Motiversity.
I've trained 99% of my life alone. No one had me on the back. I did all of the work alone.
That's David Goggins.
Wolves don't lose sleep on the opinions of a lesser species.
Be alone. Go to that dark space. You may not want to fight that battle, but you need to.
Stop. A beast is someone who can go through hell and be grateful that their legs are working. What are you? Are you a sheep or are you a wolf?
When you train alone, I can take myself to such a level of real passion and purpose.
Nobody's gonna feed us. You gotta feed yourself.
The feeling I get is something I can't even explain. I don't need anyone. It's on you.
But I want it as bad as you want to breathe.
Success starts with you. It's all on you.
If you want to be strong, you gotta learn to fight alone.
Let's you're tired. Yes, your mind is saying give up. Yes, it's saying quit. But you cannot quit because you realize you have not reached the goal yet. Day in and day out, you got to keep on working. And if you get knocked down, so what? Rise up and get up.
Nobody's going to believe in you until you've already done it. Nobody's going to come and celebrate with you until you've already done it. Which means you're going to have to work for a long time by yourself with no applause, with no awards. No one's going to believe you in the beginning. Nor should they. Be okay with it.
Yep.
If I have to do it alone, I will. Start alone. But get started.
Yep. Start alone, but get started, dude.
When you wake up early, it's just you. The world can wait. Right? Emails can wait. Text messages can wait. The boardroom can wait. The playing field can wait. The court can wait. Everything can wait. But I can get dialed in with what I've been called to do. I can get dialed in with why I'm here. What is my purpose without any outside influences or stimuli? I don't need coffee right now. I don't need alcohol. I don't need an outside stimuli to get my day jump started. I just need to get up and get dialed in. We want to be successful, but we don't want to get dialed in on a morning routine. It's unbelievable to me how much we want success, but we don't want structure. Put away the devices, put away the distractions, put away the outside stimuli and the influences and all of the voices, and get dialed in if you're listening to me. Let this be a moment of transformation and motivation, but let this moment not just move you, but change you.
What in the hell? Damn it.
What have I been placed on this earth to do? All of a sudden, when I wake up in the world asleep, I get a different perspective. I can get my agenda, my targets, and my aims crystallized in my head. And whatever becomes clear in my head, I can hold in my head. Period. All of us has this power within us, this force of nature that we have not tapped into. There's another level. Life is lived on levels. And these levels are unlocked by taking action. My question to you is, when you take action and do something out of your paradigm, if you're going to obliterate programs and patterns, then you got to do something different. Shake it up. Wake up early, man. Get up. It's time for an identity shift. It's time for elevation in your relationships and in your health, in your mindset, and in your approaches and in your strategies. It's time to get into this space of innovation. It's your time. It's your turn. The wait is over. Get up and get back to yourself. If you're listening to me, get up, get up, get up, get up. It's time to go.
All right, I like that for my stop biting my fingers, sir. I like that for myself, but I'm not sure y'all are.
The lack of dedication is it.
Is this the same one?
So how does the lion become the king of the jungle? His mentality.
You have heard it said that lions are the king of the jungle.
Yeah. It's not very motivational. Yeah, this. Here we go. Let's see what this one's got to say.
Take us through how you defeated Galactus.
Come on, dudes. How many of you need some motivation in your life to get your fucking feet moving, get your ass up off the couch, and go change something that you want to change? Tune in. Let's watch this together.
When no one's looking at you. When no one's cheering. It's you and your shadow. Who are you? How do you hold yourself? How do you see yourself? What do you do when no one's watching?
Greatness is a lot of small things done well. Day after day, workout after workout, obedience after obedience.
What'd you do? Drop the rope?
You know what you gotta do to get to paradise? You gotta fight like fucking hell to get to fucking paradise. Paradise starts in hell.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm really tired of hearing David Goggins and this shit, dude. Like, yeah, see? Lock the fuck in. David Goggins. David Goggins. You know what?
As hard as you're going to work for yourself.
No. I'm gonna play my own fucking video.
What's up, Adventure Family? Let's talk about my motivation style and why it is the way that it is for the 17 millionth time. Number one, it's just my mindset, my mentality. It's a militant mindset. Do or die, there is no try. Trying only leaves room for failure. When I was leaving the homestead and leaving Jeannie and Neil and setting out, I didn't have a plan on where I was going. I didn't exactly know what I was doing. I just knew I wanted to move east in the country to get to this kind of area of the country. I've never seen this part of the country, but I know the forestry and the animals and all of that is what I like. And on top of that, I wanted small town southern hospitality. What's up, Adventure Family? I'm just on my way up.
Played that. Alright. What other motivational shit is there on YouTube that doesn't involve David Goggins? I gotta tell you.
As hard as you're going to work for yourself.
Here we go. This is new as of 5 days ago. Let's check it out. Ooh, Velveeta. Ooh, Velveeta.
Listen, stress sweat stinks. That's why I use
There you go,
Secret
boy.
Clinical Strength deodorant. It
There you
even
go,
beats
Papa
stress
baby.
sweat.
As hard as you're going to work for yourself.
Let's get there.
You're going to find yourself in conflict working against yourself. Assignments that you will be given, you will find ways to get busy and not to do them, or to become distracted, or let any kind of excuse stop you from honoring a commitment to yourself. Just watch this. Just observe yourself.
You sabotage your own potential through procrastinating, through not taking care of business, not spending your time wisely, squandering your time looking at a lot of idle television, or spending all your time lamenting and complaining about how bad things are, using your energy negatively rather than positively, complaining rather than producing.
Things I know I should do, I don't do. Things I shouldn't do, I do. I found that the biggest enemy you have to deal with is yourself.
There's so many distractions out here, and all type of strategies that keep you distracted, algorithms, all kinds of stuff.
You want your dream? You gotta cut the noise. You gotta not be like everybody else. You gotta put away all the social media, the apps that are fighting for your attention. And you gotta boil it down to exactly what it is you're trying to achieve.
You have to find routine and stick with it. Every single one of you has an opportunity every single day to make these small daily acts of excellence, optimization, and creativity that will ultimately build a life of greatness. It's about what you do every single day with utter consistency that over time creates mastery.
I am an underdog, and for a living, I have destroyed people who are more talented than me, who are distracted. I stay focused,
an intent to purposely destroy people who are more talented than me who are distracted. And most people get just enough talent to feel like they win, and then they let distractions come on in this world because they let their damn guard down. Knock it off. Stay focused. We need to go through a season right now saying no. If what you're doing today doesn't match that goal, it's gotta go away. Every multi-millionaire and every multi-billionaire in this world.
Pay attention.
I'm going to commit myself to this career, this vision, this goal, training, education, no parties. They're going to call you names. They're going to say that you're a weirdo because you don't fuck with nobody. Those are the characteristics of a champion. Those are the characteristics of someone that have said that I have decided that I'm going to create a shift in this universe. I'm going to force myself to get up early and practice. I'm going to force myself to lift weights. I'm going to force myself to study. Because when you do that, you don't have to worry about rewards when you're doing the work. When you're doing the work, the rewards will come. Rewards come after you work, not before. The only place where success comes before work is in the dictionary. You have no
Facts.
control over the snow, no control over the temperature. What I'm asking you to do to blow up this year, I'm asking you to control what you can control. You can control going to bed. You can control getting up. You can control being on top. You can control going fast. You can control showing up. You can control doing your homework. You can control your attitude. You can control being nice. You can control doing what you say you're going to do when you say you're going to do. What's your state? Are you in a state of focus? Are you pumped up? Are you breathing deeply? Are you lasered in on something? Are you completely in there? Or is your state a distracted, diverted state? Hunched over, watching TV, looking at your phone. All of that stuff distracts us. We're in a state totally pumped up, totally focused on your dreams, lasered in. You have no power. You misdirect it. You think of too many important things that might shoot all over the place. If you focus on something every single day and you ask yourself, how can I improve it? And you demand from yourself that somehow it has to get better, you will master that area of focus. I don't care what it is. You're only limited by weakness of attention. All you need is to give it your full attention. The will to do it. See, the will gives us the ability to concentrate. If you can think it and you can let yourself get emotionally involved with it, and you stay focused on it, you never get the thing that you want more than anything else riveted in your mind, and then say, now we got to go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
No.
Where's the golf cart?
We can't.
You're always going to have somebody that does not agree with you, that's watching you, that's hoping that you crash and burn. There's no need to say anything about them. Just do what you've been called to do. Stick to the plan. Pray for them and keep it moving. Don't pray for me. You pray for my enemies. Because they're the ones who need it the most. My enemies aren't willing to do what it takes. And they wonder why I'm ahead. I'm ahead because I have the consistency. So you pray for my enemies.
How you gonna pop do?
Let them talk about you. Let them drag your name through the mud. Let them lie. Let them try to put a black eye on your reputation. And you keep giving. And you keep pouring. And you keep believing. And you keep pushing. I don't care what they say. Eventually, your enemy will become your footstool. Pray for your enemies. Probably sometimes more than you pray for yourself. Because my enemies don't understand. They don't understand the grind. They don't understand the hustle. They don't understand coming back.
Out of my face.
To come out on top, my
Back
friend.
up.
They don't know the pain that we went through to make it through. I pray for my enemies. The any man that stand against me.
I mean, absolutely. Recently, I've gotten a couple death threats lately, actually.
I can't. I've come too far. Don't let them get in your head. Haters and naysayers and enemies are always going to try to get in your head and puncture your progress and fight you tooth and nail, trying to get you not to believe in this great vision, this dream. Enemies are a part of life.
Yep.
Enemies are inevitable, as sure as the sun is in the sky.
Stand next to me, you'll never stand alone, but don't stand across from me.
Some type of an obstacle. You will always face somebody in your space, attempting to discourage you and stop you from what it is.
I'll make another river of blood run under my
It
feet.
is inevitable. Oftentimes, many of us never discover what we're made of until we cross paths with someone who tells us we're nothing. See you snap. Pray for my enemies, because they're the ones who need it the most.
And y'all wonder why I'm aggressive with my motivation style for
But my
you.
enemies won't understand that. My enemies will never
Some of y'all need to be
understand
told the
what it
truth.
takes to come out victorious, because they'd rather
You're weak, you're making bad
blame
decisions.
other people instead of taking accountability in themselves, my friend. Because while I'm running in the cold, forbidden rain, you know what my enemies are doing?
Stop,
My enemies are sleeping.
Do not bite my
My
fingers.
enemies are bathing in jealousy. My enemies are living in envy because they don't have the consistency. They don't have the dedication to get up every single day and make it happen, my friend. So
I know there's a lot of people out there that hate me because I was able to go and put a 50-pound backpack on and walk for 150 miles, and they're like, nah.
But me and it told me I'd never be there. Told me I'd die in them projects.
Envious and jealous of the fact that
Like my family.
they haven't done it. And I know that because I used to be
They
there.
told me I can never educate myself. But I realized I was greater than that.
I used to watch people like Will Snodds and Sean Gatz and, you
I
know,
remember the night I got the
some of
phone
the other
call, they
bigger
told me that
YouTubers
my
like
mother
Roman
was
Atwood back in the day. You know,
Also,
I
remember
watched
the
all
night
these
I got
people
the
get
phone call
big
and I
with
realized
YouTube
my family was gone.
and kind of go do the life that they wanted to
That was the
do.
night my
And,
enemies rejoiced. That was the night they thought I
I
was
don't really care
finished.
about making content.
But I was just getting
It's
started.
not my goal.
The enemy hates
It's
you.
not a money stream for me.
But if they hate us, and we
Uh,
love them,
I'd rather be a motivational speaker. I'd rather go teach
pray for
people.
my enemies.
That's why I grow my channel organically.
There's always gonna be somebody that
I really don't give a shit about the money or the subscribers or whatever. If I did, if I wanted to monetize my channel, I would actually post more like 3.5 minute videos
the onlookers, the haters,
2 or 3 times a week. I have the time, I just don't do it. I don't care about
I just need
it.
somebody that's out there to hear
If
me.
I start worrying about the money,
We are surrounded by people trying to
I lose the
discourage you from
message.
accomplishing a thing. It is possible to silence the
because
crowd.
that's what it is for me.
To silence the people that said you're finished, that said you're done. It is possible to
I don't think yet you need to get all that super aggressive with all of it, right?
Remember, whenever God wants to make a man powerful, he always breaks him into pieces first. It's a process with God, and when you start walking with God, people will stop walking with you. Not because they don't like you, but because you're about to sacrifice things they are not willing to sacrifice.
Well, shit, if that ain't the truth.
Remember, whenever God wants to
Okay, haven't seen something like that in a while. about what Will Smith has to say. Yeah, let's
Americans, we can do anything we want, except one thing. We just can't stop being American.
It ain't about being beast mode. It's about life and death mode.
Life is always giving you a test. Trying to give you a way out. Trying to give you an excuse not to show up. You gotta have the mentality to show up every fucking day of your life. No matter what life throws at you. It's our responsibility to show up to the Coliseum of life. Prepared for fucking battle. I don't care what you're going through, what life's throwing at you. It's your responsibility to find your new 100%.
A part of being a beast is the hunts. It's the hunt that they're excited about. They like to see the gazelles run. Then boom, they take off. Because real lions like to hunt. They love the process just as much as they love the prize. And some of y'all just want to score. You don't like the process. You're not in the process.
Is that what makes me psychotic, Boots? Because I love the process of what you did.
How strong you are, how fast you are, how smart you are, how successful you are. That's when you know you're sharp when others are talking about you. It's about putting it on the line. It's about pushing yourself and giving it 110% of everything you got. I know sometimes people say they're lying, but you can't be a lion if you don't understand the rules of the jungle. Keep your commitment never to go back to the life that you once lived. Keep your commitment to creating wealth for yourself, to taking care of your children, to be more responsible. Keep your commitment to live a life of contribution, to keep your commitment to be a conqueror, and to have authority.
What are you doing?
But if you are hungry enough, the world will make a place for you. You're afraid of we're all being tested.
We're all being tested.
It's about to last the road. Do you think you have the mindset now?
Ooh, fuck your limits.
Working on yourself, talking to yourself.
Yep.
That's so very important. Overcoming the negative conversation, that inner dialogue that's going on all the time. Even when you don't want it to be there. You can't stop yourself right now from thinking. You can't do it. It's going on. And so learning how to empower yourself, part of doing that is standing up to yourself. You got to stand up inside yourself sometimes and say, shut up. Most people go through life never discovering what their talents are. Most people never develop their talents. They have skills and abilities, but if you don't nurture them, if you don't develop them, they will never serve you. Your gifts can take you many places if you develop your gifts. All you got to do is realize that it's up to you to make a difference in your life. The only reason you're not the best right now is because you don't believe you're the best now. And when you walk out this room, I want you to go in I'm the best right now. He said, before you even become number one, start to proclaim it and say it long before it happens. So there are those of you who want to mimic their behavior. It's not their behavior you need. It's their mindset that you need. It's the way they think is what you need. You need to start to believe.
I try to tell you guys how I think, you know, how I operate, why I operate.
If you decide that my life deserves my developing this what I do well, and becoming the best at it, and mastering myself, and seeing what I have within me, if you decide to drop your buckets where you are and develop your gifts, I grant you, you'll never ever be without. I grant you that your gifts will take you places that will literally amaze you.
Yep.
I grant you that if you begin to work to develop your gifts, you develop a strong sense of happiness. You'll get a larger vision of yourself. Because part of beginning to get a larger vision of yourself, all of us need some area of our lives where we can have a feeling of competence.
Absolutely.
That people know when they think about this area, that's something you do.
Yep.
That you eat and sleep that. And that you do that. You do that. The people know it.
I'm not an advocate of toxic positivity or rose-colored glasses necessarily, but I do believe that you get to choose the thing that you're going to go looking for. And if you can get up and say, I'm going to go out and find some evidence of a good day, the likelihood of you having one is just higher.
Absolutely, dude.
Allows me to have perspective at the end of the day, as opposed to focusing on all the horrible things or the bad stuff. It brings me perspective that my life is amazing, even if it's horrible. My life is amazing, even if it's the worst day ever and everything's against me. I lose all my money and something else bad happens. It's still incredible.
Holy shit! You mean like me being homeless?
Betrayal, this wave of fear, this wave of grief, this wave of frustration, this wave of feeling stuck, this wave of feeling hopeless. It's temporary.
Absolutely.
It will come and it will go.
This too shall pass.
And when you realize that emotions are temporary, it also gives you perspective to know that something better is coming.
The most important decision of your life is deciding whether you're truly committed to being happy no matter what.
Yep.
Because life is going to throw all kinds of curveballs at all of us. So the greatest gift you can give yourself is, I believe, to make that decision and say life is too short to suffer.
Go do what you want.
You're going to find something to enjoy and appreciate.
Go live the life you want. Don't let anybody tell you you can't because they wouldn't or couldn't. How many times do I say that?
Like you put in a negative. I know how to talk negative just like you know how to talk negative, but it don't work. It don't help nobody. Because if I put my energy into something negative, automatically my body's going to respond and I'm going to start doing negative stuff. I was homeless too. My father wasn't in my life too.
Fuck yeah.
But I've come to realize that when you think optimistically and you speak positively, you can speak those things which are not as though they were. You can say something out your mouth and make it happen.
Yes, you can.
Perspective is everything. Let's go. I need you to hear me loud and clear. How you see this thing is everything.
Well, I think it's the idea of going, look, you can change the way that you think about things. So I was thinking about things in, I can do this narrow bandwidth of things. My belief system, the assumptions I've made about life. Well, you can get a job and you can work for someone. And after you get a job and you work for 40 years, you get a pension and you get the pension. I was on a conveyor belt. Sure. When suddenly I went, oh, I can believe anything.
Yes!
I could believe that I could do anything. I could believe that I could be the guy on the TV show telling jokes. And you can.
Yep.
What you believe dictates your life. You'll be the barrier. You'll be the thing that stops you.
Every day.
Persistence, consistency, resilience, courage, establishing your priorities, mastering self-awareness, maintaining focus, believing that your help is coming. Because if your dream only requires you, it's not big enough.
I don't care what it is that you're trying to achieve, what you're trying to accomplish, what you're trying to give, how you're trying to evolve, what you are looking to become. Everything rises and falls on your perspective.
What price are you willing to pay to make the dream a reality?
Yep.
One of my mentors, she had this business card that she used to give out to people. And it said that her greatest regret in life is trading in what she wanted in the bigger picture for what she wanted in that moment. And I always think about my life in that way. Is this what I want for the greater good, for my story to be, or am I acting at a place of desire? Am I acting at a place of wanting to change the way that I feel right now?
Don't rush things. Let life and it happens beautifully.
What place am I coming from?
Look at me.
Life itself is what we deem it.
That's exactly right.
And so you have to be relentlessly protective of the information that you take in, the thoughts that occupy your mind, the people that you surround yourself with.
Yep.
Because all of those things are influence factors. Another Stoic philosopher once said that You know, when you leave your house and when you come back that night, you come back as a different man. You're never the same man coming back, right? Well, you're either coming back as a better human, more transcendent, more aware, more connected, or not.
You find what you're looking for. You want to get sad? Go read all the negative stuff. It's there, unlimited. You want to be happy? Go find all the free content around happiness, self-fulfillment, positivity. It's all there. You find what you're looking for.
Positive thinking is not about being delusional. Positive thinking is about learning how to take control of internal processes and understanding that that will shape your external environment.
Yep.
But it's about remaining in control of the internal landscape. It's about knowing that despite shifts in the external landscape, you're going to be okay.
Smart people like the idea of being cynical because it seems like you've considered all of the options. Only somebody that's a smooth-brained idiot would believe that things are going to go well, but it fails to recognize that your experience of your life is largely determined by the story that you tell yourself about it.
So every single day for me, it starts in ground zero. I'm humble and I'm listening and my mind is open and this is what I've seen and this is what I can tell you about. Everything that I look at, I try and look at from a humble perspective. And if you don't do that, it's going to be wrong.
How do you see the rest of your day? It is how you see the rest of your day will oftentimes determine the way you see the rest of your life.
Yeah.
When are you going to realize that you got to get to a point and focus on the better things that are going to get you to the next level and beyond in your life?
If you decide to maintain a sense of integrity with yourself, that if I speak it, I'm going to live it. It's who I am.
Well.
I don't know your name, but I know you have a dream. You may be listening to me in your closet, your bedroom, the gym, the car.
Y'all listening to this right now? You tuning in?
I don't know where you're going, but I know you are going somewhere. You've got a destination. Keep a no excuse mentality. That the sky is not your limit. The sky is your starting point. I never get turned off. Every single day, I want my destiny. I want my dream.
You got to have this vision of yourself beyond your circumstances. You got to see yourself every day. I can do this. I can make this happen. I'm blessed and highly favored. Good things are supposed to happen to me. You got to see yourself every day and get out of your mind those old thoughts, that old belief system. Every day you got to sell yourself. That it's
Every day you gotta sell
See, let me
yourself.
share something with you. The easiest thing I've ever done was to earn $1 million. The most difficult thing I've ever done was to believe it could happen to me. I choose not to be a common man. It's my right to be uncommon if I can. I seek opportunity, not security. I want to take the calculated risk. To dream and to build, to fail and to succeed. I refuse to live from hand to mouth. I prefer the challenges of life to the guaranteed existence. The thrill of fulfillment to the stale calm of utopia. I will never cower before any master, nor bend to any threat. It's my heritage to stand erect, proud and unafraid, to face the world boldly and say, this I have done.
I would rather you
That gave me shivers.
fight and fail
That gave me
than for you
shivers.
just to settle for the comfort of remaining the same. Change is tough.
Change is change. Just accept it. Embrace it. Embrace the pain. Embrace the change. Embrace the
world's
suck.
not going to become easier all of a sudden. No, as you mature, you're going to have more responsibilities, more things that people expect out of you. But the truth is, you can do hard things.
Yeah.
The truth is, as long as there's breath in your lungs, it's open your heart.
Yes, sir. Damn, that was a good one. I like that motivational video. That was good. I saw you, No Name. I see what's up. Oh, my bad. I didn't get to you before you clicked out. But We on a positivity, not a conversation type thing. Why are you being a dork? If you're tired, do it tired. That's yeah. I mean, absolutely.
When you come to a crossroad and run into the winner and the quitter in you, listen to the winner. The quitter will never take you down the road you want to travel. I believe we all have a winner in us. Sometimes we've just been hanging around with losers for far too long. Develop the mindset of a winner. The truth is, most people give up on their dream. Most people give up on their dream to live the average life, the easy life. But it really doesn't matter what most people do.
Oh, this is gonna get deep and real. Y'all ready for this? I don't think you're ready for
I
this.
got all kind of demands. You got all kind of demands, and the reason why you're not where you want to be is not because you're not great, but you're taking all other people's stuff before you spend enough time with yourself to get to know you and get to know what you want and what you should do. And so please raise your hand if you say, E, from this day forward, I make a commitment to myself in a way I've never made a commitment to myself before. Let me see your hands. I said I'm gonna grind. I'm going to fight. I'm going to work. I'm going to press forward. I'm going to learn. I'm going to do everything in my power. Every single day, I'm going to do everything in my power to become a victor and not a victim. I didn't get here making excuses. You got to get to the point where I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. But I'm not going to cry about it. No, I'm not a part of the country club. Nope, I'm not. I don't hang out with them. But I'm still going to be successful. I'm still going to get to where they are. Why? Because I owe it to myself. And can't nobody stop me but me. You will not destroy us. You will not defeat us to the day I die. It's your mental toughness, your mental strength. We can, we will, and we must get through this. This is what's so sweet about success. That as long as you stay in failure,
Ow, don't bite me.
when you actually come over to success, it's the same thing. Like, you gotta have more and more and more. Just like when you're in poverty, you can keep doing it. When you become successful, so I went with the master's degree. Then when I went with the PhD, I just kept, we came out with an album. I wrote 3 books. Are you hearing what I'm telling you? Now I'm at a point
Can't wait to publish my book.
I have this sensational desire for more success. So after I finish with the degree, now
I still got quite a bit to write. But now that I've landed where my desire was to land, I can actually finish out the final chapters of the book.
You get from being a loser, low self-esteem, doubt, and fear, that you can find your way on this side, guys. It's sweeter on this side. Many of you have not activated who you are because you don't know what you want. Execution is worship.
Many of you haven't activated who you are because you don't know what you want.
Execution is worship. You get away with a lot.
Indecisiveness is a problem.
And I'm telling you,
Will you stop biting me?
you're gonna be on a whole other level.
We are not playing.
What do you want?
It is like fucking 2 in the morning, bruh.
Great. You are phenomenal, and you're not walking in it. Accept it. And now let's walk in it. The dream is yours, but you're saying, I'm not worthy of the dream. You're probably not, which has been given to you anyway.
Hey.
I really don't know what I want. I am not walking in my greatness. My pain is not where it should be.
I'm accepting you got problems you shouldn't accept. And when I leave today, I'm ready to embrace the true me. Listen to me, as you're trying to get to that next level of success, you legitimately have.
Ow! Give me my arm back. Oh, I don't think so. I'm gonna punch you. Bite my hand again like that. That hurt. I'm gonna punch you if you bite my hand like that again. It would be nice. Dental place. I don't want to play tugs. Get the rope. Give me the rope. No, you have the wrong end. Here. There. Dork. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. Alright, I gotta listen to my own Come on, grab it, you goofer. You're supposed to go after it. Not, stop biting my hand, bite the rope. Your timing is off. Ah! You almost bit my ear off. Yeah. Ah! Relax. Not that hard. Sir? No. I'll mess you up. Trying to look for my song. Not my song, but my motivational song. Yeah, there it is. I've walked many miles and ran many miles to this song.
The eagle born to those who pledged their lives in sacred honor was smiled upon by God and freed from chains and iron collar. He is held aloft on unity and by history revered for preserving peace through strength. His wings now reach across 200 years. But for each of those in 1 year more, God has smiled upon the core. From the Barbary coast to the eastern sand, by sword, by gun, or by bare hand. So it's been and shall be weighed. Though many are born, few are made. Faithful always they shall remain.
understand my mentality. There you go. This is why I don't give a fuck about your excuses. I didn't expect it to bounce off the door. That was a bad decision on my part. Leave it be. The amount of miles that we used to walk to this place. This honestly was just a mindset song. I found this when I had signed my contract with the Marine Corps back in the day. And over the years, even though I never actually served or earned my Eagle Globe and Anchor, I've used this song as a motivational. If you want to understand my mentality when it comes to like talking to you guys about like just get shit done. That was gonna be my life at one point in time. me playing with bombs overseas and shit. This is my song. I was gonna be a combat engineer in the Marine Corps. Yeah, I might have a few screws loose. And when it comes to like excuses or the gung-ho-ness of like get shit done and don't give me a fucking excuse, I don't know, man. I ain't trying to hear about you being a little bitch. I know we all need encouragement and whatnot in life. But if you're not choosing to change your life, I got nothing for you. My content isn't for you. You need to go search out some of that softer content where people are slowly trying to bring you into the idea of like changing your life. My content is for the hardcore people that are absolutely ready to do anything that it takes to change their situation in life. I don't put up with stupid excuses. somebody else's opportunities in life, what the money they were born into, all that shit doesn't fucking matter. Go do what you think you can. Go create what you believe you can. If you don't step out there and start taking chances, the only person you have to blame on your deathbed is you. That you can't blame your dog, you can't blame your kids, you can't blame your wife, you can't blame your parents, you can't blame your aunties and uncles. You are the only one that has the ability to go out and fucking change your damn situation. Now, I believe that I get to have those feelings and that hardcore of a feeling about it because of the way that I went out and I changed my situation and the way that I didn't stop until my situation was changed. It's a mindset that you really, like, you have to teach yourself the mindset. Nobody else can, I mean, I guess that's not true. It can be drilled into you. That's what boot camp's for. That's what basic training's for. But you can also put yourself through your own mental basic training or boot camp and correct every bad thought or negative thought or down thought that you have. It's your choice to correct it. If you want to sit there and dwell in those bad thoughts, that's on you.
It's the unwavering commitment to our goals that turns the impossible into the achievable. Discipline is the bridge between dreams and reality. It's the unwavering commitment to our goals that turns the impossible.
I mean, right? Well, hey, like, let's hear what this one has to say. That's not what I meant.
I am me. I will never pretend to be another. I will never want to be another. I will not change who I am just to fit in.
I say this all the time. Go be unapologetically yourself. How many of these motivational videos are truly just things that are repeating things that I say on a constant daily basis? You'd almost think that, like, I watched some of this shit before I started making my content, and I never did. Meow. Y'all have a choice in life. I'm not here to coddle you. I'm going to tell you you're a weak-minded individual if you're a weak-minded individual because you sit there and use excuses for why you can't change your life. I have a unique perspective being a, somebody that was homeless a year ago. I was quite literally starting my journey in Minnesota. Walking down the road to nowhere, basically. 1 year, less than 365 days. I went on an adventure. I spent a month and a half on a homestead learning about animal husbandry and gardening and whatnot, because in the future I want to have a homestead. So I figured if I was going to be homeless, I better go do something that was, like, cool. And while doing so, I also helped bring back Janie and Neil's garden so that they could actually garden and can some stuff for winter use. And then me and Boots started walking on March 20th to find our people, our place, and our peace. And I mean, it took us until June 6th. June 6th. We walked into this tiny town. Homeless as could be. Right? We walked in here homeless as could be. I even told people the cops kicked me out of the ballpark. And 30 days after that, place to rent, yard for the dog, steady work, offer to buy property in town. There's a reason I don't want to hear you guys' excuses for why you can't change your life. The places I've been, the people I've met, there are so many people out there that are willing to help people change their life. It's not even funny. There are multiple places that I walked through, small towns and whatnot, that like I could have stayed in. They weren't towns that I wanted to be in. But they were very easily towns that if somebody walked into that town and was a person of their word and was willing to work, people in that town would have helped them out and like helped them get settled and started. As long as they were a person of their word and they were willing to work. Nobody's going to hand you shit, right? The big thing about these like small rural, like small town USA is, okay, we see you're struggling. We're small town folks. You know, the cost of living in the town that I'm in right now is like $400 to $600 to rent a house. No, you almost bit my balls. Do not go after flies on me. I knew Mark for less than 30 days, and all that was possible for me. If people want to change their situation in life, they can. There's a lot of people that watch me that have a lot of material possessions, things that they could sell. And by like material possessions, I'm including like your microwave, your coffee maker. All of those things are like wants. They don't actually... Stop, dude. I do not want to play with the rope. You're getting aggressive with it. I mean, all of those things. You know, down to the sheets. Every little item in your house or apartment. Hey! Why would you pick up a tent stake and think that that was a toy to chew on? Huh? Go lay down. Go lay down over there. Thank you. I mean, let me do this real quick. I can show you money in this tiny shed that like would allow me to get a bus ticket. Ready? You ready for this? The TV right there, it's a Vizio TV, 32-inch or 34. I could probably get somebody to pay $30-40 for that. The drill on the wall, it wobbles a little bit. That's why it was given to me as a gift. Probably get like $50 from it because it still works. The batteries for the drill, probably another like $70. You know, the hammer up there, $5. The air conditioner in there, I could get, you know, $80. I mean, I have very minimal material things in this shed to be able to show you that, like, if you wanted to, if people wanted to change their situation, that right there is the cost of like a bus ticket across the entire damn country. So have a little garage sale and sell everything that you don't necessarily need to have. You don't need a coffee maker. You don't need a coffee pot. You know what I mean? You don't need a cold press. You don't you don't need 17 forks. You don't need 17 butter knives. All of these things could be sold so that you could go chase the dream that you have. And part of the reason that I don't have the sympathy for people that have those material items is because when I started out, I didn't have any of those resources. I had the clothes on my back and $200 in my pocket. That was it. That's how I started out the first time. I gained some stuff by going to the shelter in Minnesota because I became homeless on December 1st. So I got some clothes and a duffel bag there. I was homeless around St. Paul, Minnesota and the surrounding suburbs up until around June. And then I went out west in Minnesota and started my journey. And first week in town, first town that I tried to get a job in ever, I had a job within a week. I mean, do I have a landlord? I have a boss and a landlord and a guy that I'm buying property from. I mean, I guess I don't really know how to describe him at the end of the day, because not only is he a boss and a landlord and whatnot, but like, it's small town USA, so I live with his sister-in-law. I'm privy to a lot of the family dynamic and information, so in a way, I guess he's also like a father figure too. I just told somebody else tonight that, like, I wish my dad was like Mark was. Yeah, I don't know. I pay $250 a month for a shed with an air conditioner in it and electricity. I have more than what I had. I have more than what I want, I guess. Because even though I don't live in the same house as Susie, I still kind of have a roommate, and I do like my alone time. It's been really nice to be able to shut myself into the shed and not have to be in the public eye. I've been in the public eye for the last year and a half, not only on YouTube, but also because I was homeless. I was in the public eye constantly. Shit gets draining. Like, I fully understand why, like, when people become homeless, people stay homeless. You know, it gets really tough once you get to to a point where like you don't have money to wash your clothes, you start stinking, you don't have an address to be able to apply for jobs. It gets really fucking tough. But that's where my mentality of like, I'll just make it work. I'll go out and I'll seek these things. Paid off. You know, that's why I started my YouTube channel, was to show people a different way to get out of homelessness. And I've now walked into 4 different towns and found a job within a week and a place to live within 2, and I've shown it, I've proved it to YouTube multiple times over that it's possible to go into small towns and be a person of your word and be offered opportunities. What's happening for me right now isn't new per se. It's a lot more opportunities than I've been offered in the past, but it's not new. All of this has happened for me before. I rented a camper in somebody's backyard. I rented a room from somebody in Missouri. You know, like, I stayed on a homestead for a month and a half and was fed and given room and board. I've always been able to figure out a way to make my way forward. However I have to do it, whatever comes across my path, whatever walls put in front of me, I will figure out a way to go under it, over it, around it, or fucking through it if I have to. Dang. If I move, you're gonna get off that wall, aren't you, Fly? Where's my hat? I'm gonna get you. 'Cause I'm fucking sick of you later, Daddy. Yeah. Got him. This is actually like my 1-year anniversary of starting my journey. Not a lot of you realize that. I don't think a lot of people have gone to my channel and gone to my shorts and just gone to my oldest shorts. If you do, you'll find that they all started about this month or in June of last year when I was still in Minnesota. You'll see how timid I was to like the internet, and how in a way, like, I believed, and I back then I said the same thing that I still say now. I just wasn't as enthusiastic about it because I truly hadn't proved it to myself. I truly hadn't proved it to myself. But now I've done it 4 times over. I've rinsed and repeated the process of being able to walk into a small town, walk into a brand new place, homeless, looking, stinking and whatnot, and been able to make something happen. It's all about the choices. Like, it's all about the choices that you end up making throughout the journey, right? There's a lot of people that have come at like my humility or my humbleness because I talk about like for example, when Daryl paid me the $200 and I told the internet about me giving him $60 back and then spending another $60 on Bandit. I don't tell you guys that because I care about your opinions about me. I don't give a fuck. Most of you couldn't do what I'm doing, and I don't mean that in a rude way. I'm just saying 99% of the people, I don't even know anybody in my life that would have the guts to step into the unknown like I did and just take life on head on, and whatever happens, live on the streets, be around people that are threats to them, etc., etc., etc. I don't know anybody that would do it the way that I did it. And I don't want to encourage people to do it my way. I want people to just know that, like, there's so many different ways for you to accomplish something similar to the change that I've achieved in an easier way. Like, I used to tell people back when I started the YouTube that, like, hey man, you don't have to like be homeless like me. You could start calling around to different areas of the country, start figuring out the cost of living in the area, find a place to stay, and you could hit up businesses in that area and say, hey, if I make it out there, can I have a job? I guarantee you, in small town America, if you make that agreement with somebody, they'll honor it. Period. You know, I know for a fact that had I found like Mark's company, for example, off the whim and given him a call and was like, hey, if I can make it over to the blah blah town, can I have work? And I don't know. Y'all just have too many excuses. And I guess, like, I get it because I did too. I did too. There it is. I had so many excuses back in the day that damn near killed myself. To be quite honest.
Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, man.
No. But we're going to go back to the motivational stuff here. Because that's what you all need in your life.
Emperor Swaddlers keeps baby 3 times.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. If you don't feel blessed, you won't be blessed. You gotta know your worth before you can be worthy.
No matter how bad it gets, I refuse to lose. You don't need no chewing on bolts or tent stakes. What did you do? You're the one that lost your bone in the yard. Took me 1 year to get out of homelessness. I don't think any less than less of the people that like I've heard it from multiple people that like they spent years homeless, man. I don't think any less of those people. I understand there's a lot of factors that go into homelessness. There's a lot. Dude, why are we knocking my stuff over, bro? You're supposed to be a blue healer. You're supposed to be able to walk on cows' heads and not fall. I don't judge people that have been homeless longer than I was. Dude, what are you doing? Leave the picture alone. I don't judge people that have been homeless longer than I was. Homelessness is hard to get out of. You know, when it comes down to it, nobody really wants to give you a chance in the big city, and that's where homeless people congregate, right? Everybody tells you to go to the big city and get the benefits from the government. I don't know how many people told me to go to California or New York or whatever, and no. I told everybody that the government can't do for me as quick as I can do for myself. And I wish more people believe that, actually. I also wish the shelter system and the homeless support system was a little bit different, because I promise you, right now, it's being abused. Trump cutting spending to all of it is probably a good thing. Honestly. Just saying. And that's coming from a homeless person that spent 6 months in the shelter and outside of it. I spent a lot of time there because I wanted to understand it better. A lot of people that go in and out of the shelter system that have been doing it for 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 years. Taking up resources from people that like are first time users of the system, I guess, if that makes sense. There you go. We're doing marathons. Uh-oh, somebody commented on my game. Oh wait, actually, yeah. I wanna make people mad. Let's make people mad. I'm actually kind of surprised that there's a whole group of people that haven't gotten into my lives tonight and started doing their own dumb stuff. Maybe they have. Maybe Whispers was just watching behind the scenes, kicking them out. I believe in freedom of speech and the freedom to be offended. Yeah, here we go.
We double deal dare you.
Damn, we can't do commercials. That's not cool. Pickle Rita? Who the fuck wants a Pickle Rita?
If your symptoms aren't under control,
Pickle Ricks.
To the day I die, yeah. I'll be a whole damn pie, yeah. Baby, hop in, let's ride, yeah. We can live free down, never mind my scars, my life is wild, yeah. She like my style, yeah. Oh, she on my name, we not the same. I want the money, the hell with the fame. Can't win, y'all think a good man can't sin. Y'all think a bad head can't win. Look what I done did. Wasn't nothing but a badass kid. Had nothing but a pad in the pen with the ride to get. Well, first off, let me get my verse off. Big cup in the same shirt cloth. Don't fuck with me, I don't really wanna hurt y'all. Playing at the party with the beer ball, swerve off. Who was the rebellion? Going on skunk, you can smell it. But please don't ask who the hell it. This is all me, 17. I was rocking tall tees. Watched them up in the building, y'all leave. Man, I ain't come to bother nobody. But the record labels always keep me out of the lobby. Always keep it moving, homie, this is more than a hobby. Yeah, and I don't keep it saying about you out. Look, to the day I die, yeah. I'll be a whole damn pie, yeah. Baby, hop in, let's ride, yeah. We can live free down, never mind my scars, my life ain't wild, yeah. She like my style, yeah. Don't see on my name, we not the same. I want the money, the hell with the fame. If the fuck don't matter to you, probably ain't chillin' with me. I can make it double up a party, go get it with me. Been trying to make a dream come true, they underestimate what we gon' do. Yeah, they be asking why he go so hard, but they don't understand what he go through. And listen, now they got away from the crabs in the bucket. No, I ain't trying to gamble, I ain't with that lucky. All these motherfuckers hate me, it don't really mean nothing. The majority support me all of a sudden. Yeah, better get your PN, why she in my DM? Telling me come over, you was gone for the weekend. But everybody tell me, I don't wanna be here. The whole world gone bad, where do I begin? I used to write you in a joint. Now I ain't never joined. Against all odds, taking count, still growing here. These days, I ain't even got a full point. And I let it come through on a rainy day. Then we make part 2, 50 shades of gray. I'ma have to go through if you in the way. Anything past due, I'ma make them pay. And you know when that's true, it's what I say. Can't be telling these fools I ain't really yeah. I'ma be a whole damn pie, yeah. Baby, hop in, let's ride, yeah. We can live free down, never mind my scars, my life is wild, yeah. She like my style, yeah. Don't see on my name, we not the same. I want the money, the hell with the fame.
Alright, what you know about Fix up in here, huh? Yeah, let's get that party going. Let's get that party popping. Oh. Yeah, that's a good song right there.
This morning calls for sausage and
Well, we don't want no sausage up in here. Let me tell you that, TV. Not unless it comes with eggs.
How can I be all this depression that I'm living face? When I wake up, I can feel I'm standing by my side. Whisper in my ear, you know that you're not leaving here alive. Don't know how much I can take. If I take one more, then I gotta go. But my demons keep me awake. No matter how hard I try, they won't let me go. Sometimes I wish it was just the night I'm supposed to have. They take the whole thing, but damn sure it was close to have. I tried it once before, but that time I ain't close to gap. But I talked to God, thought I was gone, so how close was that? Since I got all of your friends, it ain't even all the same. I laid in bed with a pistol ready to call it quits. I'm locked and loaded, I lock the door and I'm not gonna miss. Yeah, it's lonely to hit you up and go all the bricks. That shit aside, these feelings fucking out of me. And all I want was a hug from someone who's proud of me. This the type of shit my friends don't be bothered with. So the next time I have problems, who could I call them with? Don't know how much I can take. If I take one more, then I gotta go. But my demons keep me awake. No matter how hard myself repeated when I had to strip myself away. How can I beat all this depression that I'm left to face? When I wake up, I can feel him standing by my side, whispering in my ear, you know that you're not leaving here alive. The devil try to keep me close and never let me out of sight. I try to escape in that motherfucker my entire life. I try to shake him off, but he's always a step ahead. He's the shadow in my dream, the voice inside my head. I feel him right over my shoulder while I write this out. If he gon' try me, he best pray to God he wipe me out. He know it's home, so I'm the one who's gotta fight this out. And we all know who's gonna win, so what you cry about? Don't know how much I can take. If I take no more, then I gotta go. But my demons keep me awake. No matter how hard I try, they won't let me go.
Oh, yeah, I like this song. There you go. Ready? Let's promote good, positive music, right?
Battling with my demons, day and night. And I can't deny my soul is fire. Fill me with your fire. Till my demons burning bright. Never the darkness tonight. I've been running for years, trying to hide from my trauma. I never got away, and now I'm accustomed to drama. Diving to the bottom of a bottle, searching for love, never found it, never found a way to replace it with drugs. Now I've been too deep and I can't swim, and I swear these demons are not my friends. They're drowning me in my sadness. So tell me where this ends, and where do you begin? 'Cause Lord, I'm lost again. So take me as I am. I've been battling with my demons day and night. And I can't deny my soul is tired. So fill me with your fire. Till I'm feeling burning bright. I've been fishing, searching for something different, trying to find my way, but notice something's been.
Wait a sec, what is that?
I've been lacking in drive, I've been lacking in vision, so Lord, if you're the key,
Ain't
then
no
go
way.
ahead.
What is this? I haven't heard this song. Alright, I just need to go to this channel so I can get to. There we go, this one. This is what I was looking for. I knew I was going to do that. I knew it was going to give me some dumb commercial. Give me my internet. Thank you.
I've been in a fight with my heart, and I don't think that will win. You know it's acting with my part, so please don't make me do it again. Don't you let me go, cause I don't wanna end up alone. I'm losing control, cause without you it's something I cannot explain what you've done to me. Every time that I try, I come crumbling down. But when you were done with me, I was going all in, but I'm doing it now. You uncontrollably, and I don't think you feel the same. Cause I'm I just need you wanting more with me. I keep playing down. I said I need you, but I kept letting go. Now I'm haunted by the ghost of you wherever I go. And I'm only a drink away from numbing the pain. Please don't leave me stranded in this thunder and rain. You said you'd always be there, but that doesn't explain why I fall down to my knees. I wish that you come and save me. I think of tears that I wasted on you. Crash hard and I know I ain't getting you back. Drinking beers, getting wasted on you. Gave you my heart and you broke it in half. Couldn't understand why you had to leave me. Cause without you, baby, I was ready to die. I'm running when I'm with someone who needs me. Cause I'm not going back till I'm married alive. I said I need you, but I can't let you go. Now I'm haunted by the ghost of you wherever I go. And I'm only a drink away from numbing. Please don't leave me stranded in this thunder and rain. You said you'd always be there, but that doesn't explain why I fall down to my knees. I wish that you come and save me.
All right, this is. I need fix the go. Fix. Blah, blah, blah. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, this. Here we go. That's a good song too.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty makes
Why? Nope. We're not gonna do that. All right. You know what? I haven't listened to this one for a while. Let's go to Baby E. Baby Shark. Hey, can I speak into this remote? No? Fuck. Oh. How about this one?
A lot of times it just sounds so manufactured and bubblegum. When you got those records that can hit all those lanes, it usually sounds just real manufactured, but it's not, and that's what makes them so dope. Is that it doesn't sound that way. There's an originality to it. That's why he's gonna do so big. He'll probably fuck around and do fucking Lady Gaga numbers or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Let's go. And this is gonna be my anthem now coming up. Yeah. Fucking bike is wild, bro. Alright. No, but honestly, it wasn't even that song. It was this one. Oh yeah. Who's gonna smoke to that?
Light up, strike a match and watch the flames burn bright. Light up, breathe deep and let it clear your mind. When you start feeling down, light one up, pass it round, keep your chin up and head high, 'cause nothing's forever. Light up, breathe deep and put it in the sky.
I'm never drinking and driving, I'm only smoking and flying. Too many dying, alcohol related deaths multiplying. Saying now, we gotta keep it in perspective. With my point across like a boss and make sure that me hit that gets the message. I'm just gonna blow up on this fire. Who got that lighter? You want that sherbet, OG kush, that cookie gets you higher. Need no crazy pills, they give me no crazy thrills. That's just how I play the fields. I'm smoking until the wheels fall off. Yeah. And that's how we keep it California fine, it's organically and gifted. In love with Mary Jane, some call it that marijuana. I'm the one you call when you need that good ganja.
Light up, strike a match and watch the flames burn bright. Light up, breathe deep and let it clear your mind. When you start feeling down, light one up, pass it round, keep your chin up and head high, 'cause nothing's forever. Light up, breathe deep and put it in the sky.
Inhale, exhale, fucking right, I love it. I got murder munchies, I'm down without chicken McNugget. Used to 5 bags, now I bring it back in bucket. The fuck is this a seed, my nigga? You must be bugging. I don't smoke just that OG Kush, bitch. Y'all boys smoking on that bullshit. I ain't even coughing off of none of that. If I was you, I wouldn't even much off of none of that. Ain't just credit when it's burning, that's that little boy shit. I'm a grown man, I don't smoke with little boys, bitch. If I sour mixed with that cookie, very long since they wanna never been a rookie. Play round papers, a round paper comes in my Adam's styrofoam cup. I ain't gon' make it home. I'm just saying I'm so dumb. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be at. I'm supposed to be sober with Mary Jane everywhere we at.
Light up, strike a match and watch the flames burn bright. Light up, breathe deep and let it clear your mind. When you start feeling down, light one up, pass it round, keep your chin up and head high, 'cause nothing's forever. Light up, breathe deep and put it in the sky.
Cookie smoke in the air, there's police everywhere. Yeah, I smoke where I want. Nah, I don't really care. Well, I share, I don't know if I'm down. I'm in town for a week. Let's go half up on a pound. Yeah, I only want that loud. Your weed don't make a sound that ain't good. No swishes, no woods. Bong hits, if we could. Roll another, think we should. You can smell through the bag. I'm ready, killing off a wax who wanna take another dab.
Light up, strike a match and watch the flames burn bright. Light up, breathe deep and let it clear your mind. When you start feeling down, light one up, pass it round, keep your chin up and head high, 'cause nothing's forever. Light up, breathe deep and put it in the sky.
I should probably play that coming up on 428. Yeah, let's play the Over Me. Over Me. This is a great one. Now we gotta go. We gotta go. Yep. There you go.
It's a funny thing, death. Laying on your back, looking up at the sky, feeling life just slip from your body. The world's a simpler place. No worries about the day, about the day after that. When that goes away, it's just you and death, sitting there looking each other in the face. I never set out to be a bad man. Most don't, I suppose. This is where they end up after years of walking that lonely road of compromise. The devil's road. And every sign is constellations with vows and bleeding lights. But it all leads to the same place. Here. In this desert where I find myself.
Even if I was, what's it matter to you?
I guess every road to redemption starts in a desert somewhere. It's just about picking yourself up.
I work 5 days a week in 90 degrees. If I want to get drunk, I can.
Living life my way.
Perfect timing for your shit talking ass to come in here and listen to this song. Dummy.
Take his dog, and the lights go dark, and I'm looking back on everything in life, trying to figure out what this life's about. His heart like a cage, getting locked in my own way, just trying to get lost in the moment and forget about the paper, cause the better like a decade. Be a man that stay when the time right, be true in the limelight. But my thoughts are lost, but the shots are right, I feel shot by the view of my hindsight. Walk the talk through here, so
shut the fuck up.
Everything in my past, so heavy, so you know I stay high like a jacked up shit.
I bet you wouldn't say that to my face. Mug Daddy, is that you? Fucking punk. Life my way, full throttle to the highway. Doing my to come in, feeling like you die. Into the sunrise. Yeah, you know what? I got something for you to listen to if you're gonna come on here and be here. I got something for you. I highly doubt you'll stay and listen to it because somebody like you doesn't want encouragement in life.
Zivo works 24/7.
You don't have the mentality that I do, and it just doesn't fit who you are. But I'm going to go ahead and play it just to see if you stick around.
The greatest fear in the world is the opinion of others.
Wait. Hold on. Let's catch the beginning of this because it's important, right?
Osho said the greatest fear in the world is the opinion of others. And the moment you're unafraid of the crowd, you are no longer a sheep. You become a lion. A great roar arises in your heart. The roar of freedom. Sheep have no freedom. The sheep live with fear and uncertainty every day. A sheep never leads. A lion never follows. A lion is in complete control of his or her life. The lion does not accept scraps and does not get told what to do or where to go. The lion goes about his business fearlessly and with extreme competence. You will never lead a lion to the slaughterhouse. They will lead you. The lion is the king of the jungle. And it's not because the lion is the biggest. It's not because the lion is the fastest. It's not because the lion is blessed with any great advantage over other animals. It's the mentality of the lion that makes the lion the king of the jungle.
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't
What
stick
is
around.
the lion mentality?
You don't want to hear shit like
Fearless
this.
courage.
You wish you were there.
Bravery is a key trait of the lion. The lion never sleeps. The lion will never lie down and die, not even if surrounded by 10 hyenas. The fight is never over until it's over. Maybe you're not surrounded by hyenas. Maybe you're just buried by bills. Maybe you need to stand up for something to believe in that no one around you can reach. Do not give up. Do not give in. Be fearless in going after what you really want to do. Maybe you've been at it for years and nothing has worked. Yet, maybe you're tired of hunting your goals and seeing no rewards. Do not give up. You must keep fighting. You have no guarantee of success if you keep going.
This part right here.
There is a chance. The only guarantee comes with quitting, and that is the guarantee of missing out on the life you really want. Keep fighting for the life you have, regardless of the hyenas. No surrender.
See, y'all don't have the mentality I have. You can get on here and try and talk shit to me all the time. I'm just gonna laugh at you. Because at the end of the day, you're focused on me while I'm focused on success.
There's nothing half-hearted about it.
It's
How
pathetic.
great could your life be if you
It's
lived
weak.
with the certainty of a lion? What if you just started believing in yourself and your own abilities? How far could you go with unbreakable self-belief? Who could you become if there was no doubt in you? If you trusted your intuition and just went for everything you want in life with the same ruthless certainty as a lion hunting its prey. You can't rely on other people to achieve the results you want in your life.
Yeah.
You are the only one responsible for your results. Take responsibility. Take ownership. Take action. Only you know what's best for you in your life. Only you know which path to take in each moment of your life. You must make those decisions with certainty.
I figured you'd run away, Helix.
Freedom.
Or Hilux.
The lion has freedom because the lion demands
I don't care
freedom.
what
The lion has
you
freedom because he fights for freedom. His very nature says he will die for that freedom. Perhaps there is no more valuable asset on this earth than freedom. Something you can only understand if you've experienced a lack of it. In your own life, you must fight for freedom. Your own and that of others. The freedom to speak your mind. The freedom to be who you want to be. The freedom to live on your terms. Freedom means fearless for all. The freedom to be who you must be while allowing others to be who they're going to be. There is no greater value. Fight for your freedom. Protective. The lion is protective of everything valuable. The family, the pack, dinner. If you threaten anything of value to the lion, you better be prepared to fight. What do you need to protect? What are you willing to fight for in life? Not physically, mentally, emotionally. What are you willing to sacrifice your time for? What or who keeps you going? What is your purpose? What or who gives your life meaning? That is worth fighting for. Competence. Lions are said to sleep around 20 hours a day. Still, they never get up. They get up and they get the job done.
I only have to work like 28 hours, 30 hours a week, and I'm able to buy property and rent the place that I stay at.
In life, if you provide more value to others than anyone else in a short space of time, you will be rewarded, and you will be rewarded well and often. It does not matter how long you work. It matters how good your work is. It doesn't matter how many hours you put in.
It's the value.
It only matters how much value you create. Develop yourself into a competent. Work on what matters in your life with laser focus, ruthless determination, and a burning desire to be everything best of your ability. That builds pride and respect for yourself. You might be smarter than me. You could well be stronger than me.
Maybe.
You might have more luck than me.
Maybe.
But you cannot defeat me.
Never.
You will not detach me from my purpose.
Never.
You will not distract me from my goals.
Never.
You will not dethrone me. And
You couldn't if you wanted to.
I will wake up with intention, alert, ready, focused. Whatever I want,
I get it.
whenever I go out, I get it. If it matters to me, I will get it. I will have it.
See, I'm not like you. I don't care to get on your lives, Maggie, or Mud Daddy, or Smoke, and talk shit to you. Y'all don't matter to me. If you don't want to change your life, you're not my fucking responsibility.
You cannot destroy me.
Here's another one for you. Stay tuned. This is a good
Adult
one too.
tampons are
You need some motivation in your life. Change your situation. Stop sitting there and making excuses for why you can't do shit. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody cares. Nobody's gonna do anything for you. Only you have the ability to fucking change your shit.
Is never as hungry as the wolf climbing the hill.
It's not easy going it alone. But if you keep going, stay true to yourself.
Yeah, you won't stick around for this one, I guarantee it. You might sit in the background and watch it, but you won't get in here and show me that you're watching.
Is the walk you make alone. But that is the walk.
You don't have those kind of balls.
That makes you the strongest. That is the walk that builds your character the most. To all of you fighting battles alone. To all of you going against the grain. Battling the naysayers. Stay strong. Keep going. Stay strong. Keep going. This walk is hard, but the hardest walks lead to the greatest destinations. The toughest climbs always lead to the best views. It will be worth it in the end. And if you show what you are made of, the right people will show up in your life. You won't be a lone wolf forever. You have qualities only few can admire, because most don't possess. You have strength only few can understand, because most have never experienced. So don't give in. Don't settle. Don't lower your expectations to fit into the world.
I have to assume it's the same two people that keep popping up. It's midnight. I would guess that's Mud Daddy and Maggie. That would be my guess.
They say the wolf on the hill is never as hungry as the wolf climbing the hill. Always be that wolf climbing the hill. Always hungry for more. Always hungry to grow. To feed your mind and rise to the highest level you can take yourself. Never looking back.
Y'all don't want to stay for this part of the message, though. You just want people to feel sorry.
It does not matter if you have to walk alone for a while. It is much better to walk alone in the right direction than to follow the herd walking in the wrong direction.
always stood alone, and I always stand on what I should say and do.
Right or wrong,
I own it.
Get out there and hunt it.
Sitting ready to explode.
My name is Detective.
Working on yourself, talking to yourself. That's so very important. Overcoming
Bet
the
you won't stick
negative
around for this one
conversation,
either.
that inner dialogue that's going on all
Maybe you
the
will.
time, all the time.
You
Even
should.
when you don't want it to be there. You can't stop yourself right now from thinking. You can't do it. It's going on. And so learning how to empower yourself, part of doing that is standing up to yourself. You got to stand up inside yourself sometimes and say, shut up. Most people go through life never discovering what their talents are. Most people never develop their talents. They have skills and abilities, but if you don't nurture them, if you don't develop them, they will never serve you. Your gifts can take you many places if you develop your gifts.
All you got to do is
If you
realize
believe
that
it,
it's
too.
up to you to make a difference in your life.
Yep. The only reason you're not the best right now is because you don't believe you're the best. And when you walk out this room, I want you to go in and say, I'm the best right now. He said, before you even become number one, start to proclaim it and say it long before it happens. So there are those of you who want to mimic their behavior. It's not their behavior you need. It's their mindset that you need.
Yeah, see.
It's the way they think is what you need.
Yep.
You need to start to believe.
Highlights that person you got in the chat here and whatnot.
Something that you brought to the universe.
Yep, you're just not
And
on
that
my
if
level.
you decide that my life deserves my developing this what I do well, and becoming the best at it, and mastering myself, and seeing what I have within me, if you decide to drop your buckets where you are and develop your gifts, I grant you, you will never ever be without. I grant you that your gifts will take you places that will literally amaze you. I grant you that if you begin to work to develop
Proof
your
for that.
gifts, you develop a strong sense of happiness. You'll get a larger vision of yourself. Because part of beginning to get a larger vision of yourself, all of us need some area of our lives where we can have a feeling of competence. That people know when they think about this area, that's something you do. That you eat and sleep that. And that you do that. You do that. And people know it.
I'm not an advocate of toxic positivity or rose-colored glasses necessarily, but I do believe that you get to choose the thing that you're going to go looking for. And if you can get up and say, I'm going to go out and find some evidence of a good day, the likelihood of you having one is just higher.
That gratitude allows me to have perspective at the end of the day, as opposed to focusing on all the horrible things or the bad stuff. It brings me back to perspective that my life is amazing, even if it's horrible. My life is amazing, even if it's the worst day ever and everything's against me. I lose all my money and something else bad happens. It's still incredible.
This wave of betrayal, this wave of fear, this wave of grief, this wave of frustration, this wave of feeling stuck, this wave of feeling hopeless, it's temporary. It will come and it will go. And when you realize that emotions are temporary, it also gives you perspective to know that something better is coming.
The most important decision of your life is deciding whether you're truly committed to being happy no matter what. Because life is going to throw all kinds of curveballs at all of us. So the greatest gift you can give yourself is, I believe, to make that decision and say life is too short to suffer. It doesn't matter what happens. because you're going to find something in it to enjoy and appreciate. You focus so much on the negative that you forget all the positive. And then when you do think about the positive, you're not putting the energy in the positive like you put in the negative. I know how to talk negative just like you know how to talk negative, but it don't work. It don't help nobody. Because if I put my energy into something negative, automatically my body's going to respond and I'm going to start doing negative stuff. I was homeless too. My father wasn't in my
I
life.
live.
I've been in struggles too. But I've come to realize that when you think optimistically and you speak positively, you can speak those things which are not as though they were. You can say certain things out your mouth and make it happen.
Absolutely.
Perspective is everything. Let's go. I need you to hear me loud and clear. How you see this thing is everything.
Well, I think it's the idea of going, well, you can change the way that you think about things. So I was thinking about things in, I can do this narrow bandwidth of things. My belief system, the assumptions I've made about life.
This is 99.999.
And after you get a job and you work for 40 years, you get a pension and you get a pension. I was on a conveyor belt. Sure. And suddenly I went, oh, I could believe anything. I could believe that I could do anything. I could believe that I could be the guy on the TV show, tell the jokes. And you can.
Yep.
What you believe dictates your life. You'll be the barrier. You'll be the thing that stops you.
Persistence, consistency, resilience, courage, establishing your priorities, mastering self-awareness, maintaining focus, believing that your help is coming. Because if your dream, all it requires you, it's not big enough. I don't care what it is that you're trying to achieve, what you're trying to accomplish, what you're trying to give, how you're trying to evolve, what you are looking to become. Everything rises and falls on your perspective. What price are you willing to pay to make the dream a reality?
One of my mentors, she had this business card that she used to give out to people. And it said that her greatest regret in life is trading in what she wanted in the bigger picture for what she wanted in that moment.
Damn.
And I always think about my life in that way of, is this what I want for the greater good, for my story to be, or am I acting at a place of desire? Am I acting at a place of wanting to change the way that I feel right now, knowing that that will hinder me? That's not really what I want. What place am I coming from?
Life itself is what we deem it.
That's exactly right. It is what we deem it. And so you have to be relentlessly protective of the information that you take in, the thoughts that occupy your mind, the people that you surround yourself with.
Yep.
Because all of those things are influence factors. Another Stoic philosopher once said that, you know, when you leave your house and when you come back that night, you come back as a different man. You're never the same man coming back, right? Well, you're either coming back as a better human, more transcendent, more aware, more connected, or not.
Yep.
You find what you're looking for.
That's why I stand by what I did the other night. I will not apologize for it.
You want to be happy?
Ever.
Go find all the free content around happiness.
I don't care how anybody feels
It's all
about it.
there. You find what you're looking for.
Positive thinking is not about being delusional. Positive thinking is about learning how to take control of internal processes and understanding that that will shape your external environment. But it's about remaining in control of the internal landscape. It's about knowing that despite shifts in the external landscape, you're going to be okay.
Smart people like the idea of being cynical because it seems like you've considered all of the options. Only somebody that's a smooth-brained idiot would believe that things are going to go well, but it fails to recognize that your experience of your life is largely determined by the story that you tell yourself about it.
So every single day for me, it starts at ground zero. I'm humble and I'm listening and my mind is open. And this is what I've seen and this is what I can tell you about. Everything that I look at, I try and look at from a humble perspective. If you don't do that, it's going to be a problem. How will you see the rest of your day? Because how you see the rest of your day will oftentimes determine the way you see the rest of your life.
When are you going to realize that you got to get to a point and focus on the better things that are gonna get you to the next level and beyond in your life? If you decide to maintain a sense of integrity with yourself, that if I speak it, I'm going to live it. It's who I am.
I don't know your name, but I know you have a dream. You may be listening to me in your closet, your bedroom, the gym, the car, the bus, the train, the plane. I don't know where you're going, but I know you are going somewhere. You've got a destination. Keep a no excuse mentality. Then the sky is not your limit. The sky is your starting point. I never get turned off. Every single day, I want my destiny. I want my dream.
You got to have this vision of yourself beyond your circumstances.
I'm doing good.
You got to see
Just trying to spread some positivity and show people that, like, this is what I listen to. This is where I get my mindset. This is why I don't entertain the excuses that people try to give me about changing their life in this situation.
Every day you got to sell yourself on that it's possible.
You know,
See, let me share something with you.
I get it. I was there at one point in my life where, like, I could come up with every excuse in the book and more for why I couldn't do what I've done. But I've done what I've done now, so I know that it's possible. I'm not going to let you come up with stupid excuses. Stop lying to yourself and go take the chances in life that you believe you're capable of taking and make something happen.
I will never cower before any master, nor bend to any threat. It's my heritage to stand erect, proud and afraid to face the world.
Took me 1 year to get out of homelessness. Less than 1 year. And I didn't just get out of homelessness. I walked into this town with steady work, like a family connection, like connection for boots. I'm buying property. Like, that's really what all this is about. Is it's, you know,
The world's not going to become
if you can believe it, you can achieve it.
all of a sudden. Now as you mature, you're going to have more responsibilities, more things that people expect out of you. But the truth is, you can do hard things.
Yep.
The truth is, as long as there's breath in your lungs, there's hope in your heart.
Yes, sir. You know, like, we all want to make excuses for why we can't do something or change something or whatever. You know, there's a lot of people that watch my content that probably dream of moving, you know, whether it's across town or moving states or whatever. You have a bunch of material stuff in your house or your apartment that you probably don't need. You only use one plate to eat with at a time per person, one fork at a time, one knife at a time. You don't need 17 forks. You don't need 10 plates. These are all things that you can sell in a garage sale to make money, to pay for gas and travel. Like, there's ways to make things happen if you want to make them happen.
Most of us who are achievers tend to where's my focus going? I can always be upset about something. Where do you tend to focus more? Your past, your present, your future. We all spend all three, but where do you spend more of your time? Most of us who are achievers tend to focus on the future, but all the joy is in the present. The majority of people spend a lot of time with the past. And the problem is you can't change it.
Yep.
You're constantly focused on what's missing versus what you have. You're focused on what you can't control. And there's two worlds, right? The external world, the internal world. We can't control the external world, we can influence it. The part we can control is what's going on inside of us. And that we control what we focus on. We can control the meaning. We can decide the meaning. We're the meaning makers, and we can decide what to do. And when we make those three decisions, we're in control of our life, and all the anxiety and bullshit tends to go away, especially if we're trying to do that to serve something more than ourselves.
Because you can't serve something more than yourself and not benefit.
Facts.
Self-esteem, do something worthwhile.
Yep.
Not just yourself.
Yep.
We all know the two emotions that destroy your relationship, your business, your life, it's fear and anger. Those are two extremes. You can't be grateful and fearful simultaneously. You can't be angry and grateful simultaneously. But when you look at someone like Steph Curry, and you see this guy, to shoot the ball from almost half court, so he doesn't even look. He turns around and just waves because he knows it's in already. And he's swishing, the crowd goes crazy. And people look at him and go, he's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. He's the greatest three-point shooter in history, and no one like him. But what they don't pay attention to is that isn't like a little gift. He shoots 500 shots every single day, never less than that, 7 days a week, for more than 15 years. His 15-year professional career. He's been doing it since before he was in college. His dad really trained him. So think of that, 3,500 shots a week, 168,000 shots in a year, 2 million shots in his 15-year NBA career, so he can make 3,600 shots.
Wow.
Not even 1/10 of 1%.
Damn.
I tell people, you get rewarded in public for what you practice in private. And everything happens for a reason. I think there's a higher purpose. I think it's my job to find it. I think that life happens for us, not to us.
Yep.
But it's our job to figure it out.
Yep.
You're gonna battle with
I finally believe that.
And external things, but if you keep going, you're gonna eventually slay your dragons, and you come out in the hero of your own life, and you have something to share that isn't bullshit. It's not something you read somewhere. It's something you've lived.
Hell.
Because it's a different level of ownership, And then, by the way, as soon as you do that, it happens again. You're called on another journey up and in. You're a challenge that you need to go on. It just never ends, but it makes life really, really beautiful.
Yep.
How can people
It does, dude.
themselves
It
learn to
fucking
build up their
does.
self-esteem a little bit more?
I don't know if self-esteem is the answer. I think I don't think it's better.
By the way, this is the first time I'm listening to this myself.
So many people will tell you, I have poor self-esteem because when I was a kid, people said this to me and that to me. It's convenient that you remember those things and not the positive things that also occur, obviously. I think it's more important is to realize that self-esteem is earned. It's only earned by you with yourself. You're not going to get self-esteem because everybody praises you. You need somebody to tell your whole life that you're brilliant, you're a genius, you're beautiful, you're handsome, and you don't believe it. Someone can tell you, you're a piece of crap and you're never going to become anything, and there's a part of you to say, I'll show you, as many people have, and then they develop drive out of it, right? So it's really, self-esteem comes from doing incredibly difficult things where you know you pushed yourself. It's not virtue signaling, it's not telling people about it. It's what you know inside your soul is true. And the more you do things that are incredibly difficult, especially things that are meaningful, meaning you're not just about yourself, the higher that esteem would be. I think the most important thing for self-esteem is to find something you care about more than yourself. If you find something you care about more than you won't be thinking about yourself all the time, and all your self-esteem just goes out the window. The real question is, what do you want? If you want an extraordinary life, my definition of that is life on your terms.
Yep.
Some people, it's 3 beautiful children, a white picket fence. Some people, it's building a multi-billion-dollar business. Somebody else, it's writing poetry.
Yeah.
Instead of looking for somebody
Success is subjective.
What do you really want from your life? And aligning yourself with moving forward towards what you really want. If you can do that in a way that also you feel is serving others simultaneously, there's a sense of meaning in life that can't be replaced by self-esteem or praise or compliments or being nice to yourself. And I don't think it's bad to be tough on yourself. I'm pretty tough on myself, to be honest with you. Being overly tough on yourself usually comes by making comparisons that don't make sense.
Yep.
You're comparing somebody else's life that has a totally different path, a totally different experience. We all develop in different stages and different things. We all want different things.
Yep.
Eventually, you wake up and say, it's good to be strong with yourself. But beating yourself up just lowers your energy. When your energy gets lower, you produce less. And you don't have the same level of joy. You don't have the impact that you want to have, nor do you have the excitement that you really want to have. So I look at it as something that it's worth earning your own self-esteem, but it's really not the secret. The secret is find something else you obsess about more than yourself, and you'll have a level of energy that will compel you over the long term. When I began with a Fool, which was like I'm gonna show my, it was anger that drove me. I'm just gonna show you type of thing. But that Fool doesn't last. And then the next Fool that people typically use is I gotta succeed. But there's a little fear underneath that that's driving them, which is like, what if I don't? Versus a knowing, it's like when you give your all every day, you're giving somebody room for you. And it's like having a knowingness that things.
That was a hard lesson to learn along the journey.
You start to know who you are, you're not trying to prove it to yourself or other people. And it's just, you just want to help.
Yep.
It's the difference between what I would call push motivation and pull, right? Push is, I don't know, make this happen. It takes tremendous willpower, and I know you have plenty of willpower, I do as well. But there's a limit to willpower, but there's no limit to pull. Pull is when there's something magnificent that you want to serve, something that you've got an obsession for, to create or to do or make happen. And that doesn't, you don't lose that energy, you don't lose those components, and you're able to laugh and enjoy it along the way. I think it's important to realize wherever focus goes, energy flows. It's corny, but it's true, right? In fact, maybe an easier way of saying it is, we don't experience life. None of us do. We experience the life we focus on. So in any moment, what's wrong is always available. So is what's right. So it's not about being positive. It's about being intelligent. You gotta look at the impact of what you're believing. And you gotta look at it and say, where's my focus going? I can always be upset about something. I can always find something to be joyous or at least grateful for, which leads to joy. And I think it's learning to discipline your disappointments. Not allow them to grow and to move on and to lose whatever life is giving you. You can make some simple patterns and change your whole life with focus. The minute you focus on something, your brain has to decide, what does it mean?
Yep.
And meaning is what creates emotion, and emotion is where your life is, right?
Yep.
And so the quality of your life is the quality of your emotions. We all have a pattern of focusing on what we have, and at times on what's missing. Which one do you think most people spend more time focusing on, what they have or what's missing? You can engineer your life to have more happiness. And I think the real challenge is thinking so hardly about being taken seriously just represents your fears, right? It's like, I think spiritual development, when people talk about spiritual, not religious development, spiritual development is the level of comfort you can have with just being your real self.
Oh, yep.
That's not an easy task, because we all are trying to be something, but we already are the something we're trying to be. That doesn't mean you can't be better, but it's like accepting and appreciating what you really are, and instead of projecting something else, takes a lot of pain in your body, takes a lot of wasted energy out, and it gets a lot of fears to just disappear. And I don't have an easy path for that, and then it's the hero's journey.
The hero's journey. Y'all know about the hero's journey?
Let's do this, and it tends to flow.
Life happens to me, or I happen to life. But life happens for me.
Yes.
Is a wonderful reframe.
I really believe it. And you gotta dig for it. It's not easy.
It's gonna be earned, right? Like wishing for confidence without competence is just delusion. You have no evidence to say that you can do this thing.
If you don't have freedom, if you value freedom, you can't possibly have it as long as you play the victim role. None of that makes you who you are. None of that controls where you are in your life.
Some of y'all need to hear that.
Have you ever had something happen in your life that was horrible? I mean, it was painful. You'd never want to go through it again in a million years. You wouldn't want anybody else to go through it that you care about.
100%.
But after 5 or 10 years, you look back and you say, I never want to go through it again. But now I see the wisdom in it. It's like it made me care so much more. It made me so much stronger. It made something in me more. I mean, I'm sure you can relate that, can't you?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't really realize it's just life. And then you learn a little bit more about yourself and you start to realize, well, look at all of the ways that I've had to compensate for that. Look at all of the ways that it's held me back. Look at all of the beliefs that I have about myself. And God, if only that hadn't happened, then I would be here or I would be there. And then you realize, well, the light side of all of that dark stuff is usually the stuff that I'm most proud of myself for.
Yes.
So the fact that you were maybe a little bit alone in childhood means that you're very self-sufficient when you're an adult. Or the fact that you didn't have anyone to support you means that you have no concern about working on your own and continuing to take a bet on yourself, so on and so forth. So you end up having this really strange loop where you go from
All right.
unconscious.
Gonna have my 5th cigarette of the day. I went down to a tiny bag of tobacco because I got myself vapes. My lungs feel so much better. See? Make decisions that better your life. But I do like my nightly cigarette before I go to sleep.
You can't collapse it down into one. You need to hold both of these things. So again, that's
Especially when I'm chopped.
Like I really wish that and had you have been able to see you, had you at 36 been able to see you at 12, and you picked them up and given them a hug and said, I believe in you and you don't deserve this. But it needs to happen to you.
It was meant to be. I don't believe like everything's meant to be. I mean, situations are meant to be, and then it's our job to choose how we're going to use them before being used by them, right? I think that's the difference. But I think, we get easy times and tough times. Why is that important? It is incredibly peaceful if you've done the job in the beginning because you know who you are. Now you have an amazing life.
Well, how about we go to this one, right? Should we do this one? You all ready for this one?
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle. Supplicate with counseling is for adults.
Okay, that's not cool.
Nothing changes, man. In order for something to change, there needs to be change. You're only seeing what's in front of you. You're not seeing what's above you.
What?
I can't change the beginning, but could I change the middle? Can I edit that story, rewrite that story, and change my entire life?
Everybody's so crippled by decisions, but you never know how the other thing worked out. Let me give you an example. Let's say you don't go to college, and you start this business, and you were 100% right, and it's huge, and you're doing so great. But because you did that, you had to fly to America for a big meeting, and your plane crashed and you died. That would be a bad idea. Or you think you're gonna go to college because it's a good experience and you'll meet people. You can meet people in a business. You're not gonna know. I think people overthink decisions. You'll never know what the alternative would have been. So just pick one and do it.
This 30 seconds is your life, passing you by, an opportunity to change. It's your prerogative. You want to go down the path you have right now of your life and where it's going. When you see an alternate path that's not flatline, climbing up an echelon of memories, a possibility where dreams exist, legacy exists, the possibility of change. So in the grasp of his hand, in the grasp of 30 seconds, is within you. You had the will. But here, I know you had the will. You had the intestinal fortitude. You had to want change.
It all starts with a thought. But changing your thoughts is easy, it's free, can be instant. What's the point of making it complicated? How does that help anyone who says, well, I'm messed up and so hard to change and people can't change? It's like, well, that's not correct. Who taught you that? From the minute you're born, you're changing. Oh, it's long and arduous to recover. No, it isn't. Some people recover like that. But you could be one of the ones that changes your thoughts, changes your feelings, changes your actions. After all,
how am I a different person than I was this morning when I woke up? The initial reaction would be, I'm not. It's only been like 12 hours. How could I be different? But if I really think about it, what do I now know that I didn't know before?
Yep.
What experiences have I had that my prior self hadn't had when I just woken up? And if I actually think about it, just like gratitude, I'm creating the frame of my past. I actually can and do see that I am different than my past self, even 12, 13 hours ago, or the night before. And by appreciating that, I now acknowledge that I've changed, which increases my psychological flexibility. It allows me to see that I'm not the same person, that I am growing, that I am evolving, which is really useful for then thinking of your future self as a different person.
Yep.
You only live once, so do what you feel passionate about. Take chances. Don't be afraid to fail.
How do you know true strength? When you never taste the blues. when you never was down on your luck, when you were at the bottom, I had to ask myself. And I realized you gotta go through this hell, man. This is it. Because as long as you live, you gotta keep moving. You don't know. Like there's no time machine, there's no future machine. We're all over analyzing everything. Like, how do you know? You don't. Like, this is why I keep trying to push people. The only thing that I know seems practical is, are you happy? Are you happy today? Feels like it's the right thing. Are you like, this is important. It's you can't analyze. Like, I didn't know that starting a YouTube show for my wine business was going to be the reason that I was going to have a huge investing career. I couldn't see that. I'm just binary, black and white. Switch on or switch off, hustle mode on. I mean, the amount of people that are half pregnant, kind of into it, sorta, shoulda, coulda, little, kinda. You have your whole life in front of you, and why not try to achieve greatness ASAP? Like, go for it. Like, just go for it blindly. Experience is a gift and a real leverage, but naivete and blind faith and not knowing the rules is also a real advantage. And so if I was 20, I would just get real serious on my naivete and go all in blindly, run through the wall.
The decision to leave Baltimore, which is where I was from, to quit that path, to decide to start a business of my own, was still to this day the hardest thing I've ever done. By far, all the things we've been through to what we have, the hardest decision was taking the torment.
When do you experience the positive emotion that's associated with happiness? The answer is, not when you attain the goal, but when you're pursuing one. Don't you realize excuses will kill you? It will destroy your well-being? And the more excuses you make, the less effort you're gonna get.
Damn.
There's a million things I've done wrong. It's because I didn't do something that would have sent me somewhere else. But I have no idea. You don't know. You don't.
If you do not apply what you hear and it goes over your head, you will miss your moment.
You think that everybody's paying attention. And because of that, it kind of controls how you think. And even when I was young and fearless and nothing to lose, I was still so cognizant of, like, how are people going to react to this and what's the best way to do. Like, I was so aware. And the reality is nobody gives a shit. Everybody is so focused on themselves in this world. It means time for you. And the sooner you accept that as a creative person, the sooner you're free. Like, you're totally free. Like, do exactly what feels right to you.
There's redemptive mistakes. And a redemptive mistake would be a mistake that you make when you go out and try to do something. You know, it's like, okay, I'm going to try to do this. And you're not good at it. You make a bunch of mistakes. It's like, what's the consequence if you pay attention? You're not quite so stupid anymore. That's the thing, is you've been informed by the results of your error. And as you take stumbling steps towards it, you become illuminated and enlightened and informed because of the nature of your experience, because you're pushing yourself beyond where you are. You're going into the country that you have not yet been in.
Nothing changes if nothing changes, man.
We gotta take responsibility, and we have to pay the price of results. Everybody pays, and results have a price, and regret have a price. Count up the cost and pay the price. And hear me well, nobody's gonna pay it for you. So acknowledge the risk, make the investment, reap the rewards.
I found that nothing in life is worthwhile unless you take risks. Nothing. So I had to be here. I had to come. Even though I was afraid I might make a fool of myself. In fact, if you really want to know the truth, I had to come exactly because I might make a fool of myself.
And there is a literature, too, that suggests that people are a lot more unhappy when they look back in their lives about the things they didn't do than they are about the mistakes they made while they were doing things.
But I can't activate something in you that you gotta activate that.
Nelson Mandela said, there is no passion to be found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you.
You know, if I had to guess, I'd say there's a lot of the people that hate on my channel,
I can
which
become
not
someone that no one
very
thinks I
many
can
of
be.
them, but
Okay, why not me?
I would
I'm already
say
doing this. Why can't I go and start a company? Why can't I build something that's new?
they're
Because
envious
if I
of the
look at
fact
the
that
other
I'm
way,
happy with
it's
so
starting to take,
little,
you know, the counter.
and
Okay,
they're
well, I
not
can't do
happy
this
with
because of
everything
where I
I
come from. I
have.
can't do this because of how I look. I can't do this. I wouldn't start anything. Everybody will wake up each day doing subtraction. I look at my life as addition.
Yep.
There's more at stake today than in any story ever told. And how lucky you are that you're here and you're you. And how lucky you
Night,
are
Camilo.
that you're here.
I'm gonna keep streaming this all night
I hope you
because
encourage what
it's
the
been
problem is,
keeping
I hope
those
you'll drop everything.
little haters away. They don't want the
This is your
positivity.
life. This is your moment.
They don't
and
want to
it's
hear
all
the
down
truth.
to you. Ready, player one. Your game begins now. And you're gonna fail. And you're gonna fail. And you're gonna fail. And you're gonna fail. And then you're gonna win.
Yep.
And that's life. Life without those challenges, it's just existence.
Yo, what do I say all the time? Start living, stop existing.
Eventually, inaction will cost you. But your default setting should be, I'm going to do something. Just get up. Move
Nothing.
towards that
Just
challenge,
watching motivational videos because
Go do something
it's
that's
good for
hard.
the soul.
Struggle sucks. Depends on how you frame it. If you want freedom in your life, you have to have discipline.
Yep.
Move towards that challenge, whatever that challenge is. And you may be successful, and you may not be successful, but you will be better.
Yep.
And the next challenge, you're going to be more prepared for. Because we're going to have wins, we're going to have losses. We're going to have successes, we're going to have failures. We're going to have good nights, we're going to have bad nights. We're going to have good relationships, we're going to have bad relationships. We're going to have good ideas and bad ideas. We're going to make money, we're going to lose money. All these things are going to happen. And if you oscillate emotionally up and down drastically, it's going to be problematic.
Yep.
Embrace those emotions, but don't let those emotions embrace you.
Yeah, embrace the change.
Keep
Embrace
pushing
the suck.
through things that suck. This is a very difficult thing to do because it hurts. I'm going to go forward. I'm not going to quit, so I'm going to go forward. Bring it on.
Ask yourself, all these amazing adventures came from somewhere. Why not you? Why can't you be the one that comes up with that next great idea?
Ask the question when you're thinking big. Why not you? And answer it. Now, I'm not just doing this motivational video. Why not you? Why shouldn't you win? No. Forget motivation. Let's get logical. Why not you? Actually answer that.
Yeah.
Why can't you be
This is my point to everybody.
that can do something in your business that's never been done before? Why not you? Answer it.
If I want to change my life, it starts with my action. It starts with me waking up every day having a plan and not just moving like a moose.
The greatest fundamental challenge in the world is figure out who are you? Who am I? The reason people are scared of the world is they actually think getting fired or having their startup fail or not being able to be an influencer because nobody gave a fuck is a bad thing. When I
Yep.
think it's a great thing.
Yep.
The reason you won't do something is you are too insecure to do it.
Yep.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Any hand tossed.
I mean, all of that is true, man.
Toppings for just $9.99.
I mean, I'm old too, dude. I just have a TV for the first time in a year, so I'm using it. And it's keeping me awake.
Actually shift and do and execute on why you're here. All of that
Wow, I
is
shouldn't say first time in a year.
on your own self-awareness of who you are.
First time in like 9
Being
months.
accountable.
I've had a TV to be able to
most
use as I
importantly,
please.
Finally cutting out
It's my
the
second night
cancer of
with it.
insecurity out of your body on the
It's a
things
beautiful
that have always
thing to
been
have.
there by shedding light.
And my personal question to you is why not you?
Thanks, man. I
And
appreciate
those
it.
of you in this room, you are great.
I'm trying to use it to show everybody else that, like, you gotta have a mindset.
It's actually fundamentally true. You are capable of doing anything.
Yep.
are capable of all of it.
You're going to have thoughts come to your mind of why you can't get it. You have the ability in your conscious mind to reject that idea, kick it out of your mind. Thinking of why you can't do something is never going to do you any good. And keep thinking until you start to think of thoughts of how you can do it.
When I look at it in myself, why not? Why can't I be the MVP of the league? Why can't I be the best player in the league? I don't see why not.
I need you to know that you're enough. I need you to know that you're qualified.
Yes.
I need you to know that you're called,
Everybody
armed, and you're dangerous. Talking about wisdom, knowledge, power, authority. I need you to know that all you have is all you need.
Anybody is capable of achieving anything. I actually believe that because I think human beings are designed to change. You're capable of breaking any pattern. You're capable of getting control of your health. You're capable of launching a business. You're capable of making millions of dollars. You're capable of healing your trauma, of finding love, of doing absolutely anything that you put your mind to.
You may be in a courtroom, you may be in a cage, you may be on the basketball court, you may be on the football field, you may be down by 40 at halftime. It is the man that comes back round after round that may have taken a beating physically, but he is not broken mentally, that comes back and he puts on a show. Put on a show. Whatever it is that's been running through your family, I pray that your testimony is that it ran in your family until it ran into you. It's the days and the minutes and the moments and the hours and the reps that you put in. It's the meals that you missed. It's the times that you lost sleep. And people may have thought you were losing your mind to build something so you can see it finally. Nothing can stop you. Get up now and work.
I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and Michigan, most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Legs to the conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. When you find your why, you don't hiss no more. When you find your why, you find a way to make it happen. Get up. Are you listening to me? Get up right now. Get up right now.
One life to live. It's time to get it done. Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you realize that the only things that truly exist in this reality are merely pain, suffering, and futility. Listen, everywhere you look in this world, wherever there's light, there will always be shadows to be found as well.
Yep.
As long as there's a concept of victors, the vanquished will also exist. And hatred is born in order to protect love.
The part of you that nobody sees. Where's your integrity behind the scenes? Come on, where are your values behind the scenes? What do your habits look like behind the scenes? Come on, what kind of work are you putting in behind the scenes? Come on, drop down and give me 50. Come on, write it again. Come on, believe it again. Come on, sing again, record the song again. Come on, I'm talking to that.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage. Hey, Captain.
Oh, my. Please, listen to yourself. You know the feelings, if you start listening to the feelings in your heart, and I'm doing it now more every day, I find that my feelings, I can trust them. And I say to you, that as you look toward the future, you look at life on a daily basis, if there's something that you have been given, if you've heard something within yourself that you know that what you're doing now doesn't fit for you, it doesn't work for you, it's not giving you what you want, and there's something else that you want to do, don't allow that inner doubt in you to talk you out of it. To build a case on why you can't have it. To tell you why you're not good enough.
Absolutely.
You ignore that inner voice.
and all of the external voices. Don't judge the possibilities for what you can do based upon the circumstances, because the circumstances won't determine who you are. Don't determine what you're able to do based upon your resources. Don't determine what's possible for you based upon where your life is right now. Where your life is right now is not you. That's just what it is right now.
Yep.
But the possibilities for you are unlimited. If you're in a rebuilding process, it's unlimited. If you're coming back from adversity and devastation, it's unlimited of what you can do.
Yep.
That's the capacity of human beings. It doesn't matter how many mistakes you've made. It doesn't matter how many flops you've had. It doesn't matter how much money you've lost. In fact, I see it only as an investment of what you learn from life, not losses, but investments of what's possible for you.
The sign of success is the hate that you get along the way. The only person who can judge you on your success is you. You're the only one who knows how much left in the tank you really had. And most people say, I wouldn't live my life that way. You're always working, you're always doing these things. It's like, I'm actually always spending my time in pursuit, because in pursuit is my button for enjoyment. I will do enough work that there's nothing left to be done. Everyone believes in the American dream until it comes true. And I remember, because what had happened was, everybody, when I was sleeping on the gym floor, right, like, you know, I was the underdog. You know, my clients were all like, oh, good for you, you know, you're going after your dream. They'd see my blanket and my pillow in the corner of the gym, and they knew I was sleeping there, and it was evident, you know, I lived there. And everybody was like pro me, and then people would come in, they sign up like, I want to support you, right? And then within 9 months, I had hired people, and I had a manager, and I pulled up, and I walked in the lobby, and all the same people were like, oh, boss man's here, oh, you're not too good for us now, right? And I remember being so jarred by the experience, and I was like, you guys rooted for me. And I was like, and now I did what you said you were rooting for me to do. And that was really, I want you to do well, but not better than them.
Yep.
We're going through that right now, and like I promise you, every single person who wants to do something with their life and has done something with their life has gone through the exact chapter that you're going through, and it's the lonely chapter. It's the chapter where you don't fit in with your own friends, but you don't have the outcomes yet to fit into a new group of friends, and you're doing this thing, you're consuming content on the internet, and you're going through this, and you're like, is this even worth it? Because you have no signs of success, right? But if there's anything that you can take away from what we're saying right now, is that the sign of success is the hate that you get along the way. And what you can't do is bend the knee to their hate and fit back into the conformity, because it's comfortable and it's warm, because you've been down that road and you know exactly where it leads. And I know that's not where you want to be.
Damn,
So
I needed to hear that.
To not have the life that you want is to do what everyone else is doing. Unless you want what everyone else has, which no one does. The skills that you develop along the way, those early days, that little trench waiting in the weeds, oftentimes gives you these huge advantages later on, because you have more context than anyone else. And so rather than lament them and hate the fact that you're going through it, remembering that these will be arrows that you put in the quiver that you're going to be using to slay the future bigger dragons.
Absolutely.
So, expecting it to be easy is what makes it much harder than it is. My personal goal is to squeeze every ounce of potential out of whatever I have. And I think that if you feel like you have potential left over, then it will eat you alive until you do something about it.
It is not the critic who counts, nor the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or whether doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who comes up short again and again and again, who in the end knows the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly.
When no one's watching, I work harder than when they're watching. And thinking about it like that has given me this persistent and ever-present scorecard, or third party that's like, no one's watching, which means now you have to work, because otherwise you're full of shit.
Yep.
Your business and you're plateaued and you don't know what to do, it's very painful. And you also don't know what to do, it's very painful.
Especially now that I'm on
conditions
YouTube.
of reality are painful. If pain is a prerequisite for reality, then it means it's just a signal that we are alive. Rather than pain is a problem, it is a signal that I'm breathing. It just doesn't matter. You can work every hour of the day. The person who loves walking walks further than the person who loves the destination. I work all the time. That's all I do, and I work until I can't work. They're like, that's not healthy. I'm like, define healthy. I do as much as I can of the thing that I want to do every minute of my day. And I work harder now than I did when I was poor. And I think it's because I've learned to enjoy it. The reason the goal isn't coming at you fast enough is because every person you've seen accomplish the goal, you only see it the moment they accomplish it. And the reason that it hurts so much when people are like, must be nice, oh, that happened overnight, is because every time you fail, no one cares and no one sees. But when you finally win, people take notice. Discredited. But it's the only time you notice is when you actually win. And so, to even further reinforce the point, the fact that everyone looks like an overnight success means that the 10 years where they sucked, no one saw. And so the fear that you have of people noticing the fact that
My
you failed
15-year alcoholism.
is ridiculous, because they're barely going to notice when you succeed. The difficulty with personal development and entrepreneurship is that you don't know when the end is coming, but you still need to fight. And the only certainty that I can give you is that it's the same thing that every other person who got through that period went through. But I think the thing that everyone who's listening lacks is the context on how hard work is, not in that it's complex, but just in that it's a continuous and unending focus on one thing and noticing the details that separate mediocrity from greatness. And if you're like, I don't know what the difference between those two things is, that is the opportunity that hard work reveals. And most people expect that is hard work because that's the hardest they've worked, not the amount of hard work that is required in order to get the level of outcome that they say they want or that they expect.
Yeah.
And until you get great, because as soon as you get great at one thing, you realize just the tremendous amount of hours and work that it takes to be great at one thing. And then there's this ocean moment that I can express personally, which is you realize that there's so few things that you can be great at. And then the discipline comes down to saying, what are the 2 or 3 things that I can be really good at in my life? Because it will take me 5 to 7 years to be exceptional at this one thing.
Well,
I am okay being a beacon of relentless hard work.
Same.
And that's the never-ending cycle of excellence. Oh, I just have to figure out what to do.
But once you start listening to yourself, and as you begin to act on your dream, as you start just trying to find your way, doing what you can with what you have, you will start seeing things opening up for you. You'll start attracting people. You say, where'd they come from? Things will start coming together, clicking for you. You say, whoa, you start brainstorming. Ideas will come out of nowhere as you focus on it. The key to it is to begin to focus, because as you focus on that which you want to do, that which we focus on, that which we give our energy to, it will begin to multiply. It will begin to expand. It will begin to develop your consciousness. And out of that comes your greatness. Out of that comes a commitment. Out of that comes a passion for life. Out of that comes a special power that you have in you that you haven't even called on yet. See, the powers that we have will never reveal themselves if we don't challenge them. If we don't put ourselves in a position where we have to use them. And the guy said, put yourself in a position where you can't retreat. Where it's do or die, sink or swim. Here's what you'll find out. You'll develop incredible swimming skills.
Yep.
Or swallow half the pool of life. You'll find yourself stroking unlike you've ever seen before. Through the inspiration of desperation, you'll become more creative than ever before. All you can do is all you can do. And all you can do is enough. Make sure you do all you can do.
So as we look at the future, we can decide that from this day forward, as I look at my personal relationships, if I look at my professional relationships, if I look at my family relationships, if I look at all the dimensions of my life, looking at myself mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, I'm going to do all I can do to develop me, to bring my talent out here, to make a contribution to life. Here's what I know about you. So you've got greatness within you.
Yep.
As you look toward the future and developing your greatness, begin to know that your life is worth the effort. Is it easy? No. Is it worth it? Yes. Yes, your life is worth it.
You might have failed in the weight room, and you might have failed financially, and you might have failed in school, and it doesn't matter where you fail. I need you in this moment to get up and try again.
This is the new Dell AI PC. See, so ahead.
They whispered warnings about someone like me. They just never knew I'd become the thunder they feared in their prayers. They never saw it coming, because I never roared when I was broken. I didn't cry for attention. I didn't scream for validation. I just listened, watched, waited, and while they played loud games in the shallow end, I was drowning in the deep, with bricks of betrayal tied to my ankles, and silence as my only lifeline. But I didn't die there. I transformed. You ever wonder what happens when a man takes every scar and makes it armor? When every rejection becomes rocket fuel? When pain doesn't make him bitter, it makes him bulletproof. That's who I became. They whispered behind closed doors, told stories to weaken me, painted me as fragile, broken, a has-been before I even began. But see, storms don't announce their arrival. They build, they pressure, they crack the sky when it's least expected. And when I hit, I'll tear through the atmosphere, like the prophecy they tried to avoid. Job 38, 22 to 23. Have you entered the storehouses of the snow, or seen the storehouses of the hail, which I reserve for times of trouble, for days of war and battle? Let that sink in, because you can break his body, you can strip him of everything, but a true king's soul cannot be killed, because it was never built by the world. It was born from the fire. You can bury him, beat him, betray him, break every bone, take everything he loves, turn his name into dust, but a king's soul does not die, because his strength was never built on comfort. It was forged in chaos. He was not raised to break. He was born to outlast. While the world tried to destroy him, he was sharpening the one thing they could never reach, his will. See, they thought they ended him when they left him with nothing, when they turned their backs, when they watched him fall and said, he's done. But they forgot one thing. You can't kill a man whose soul was never created by their approval. His soul wasn't born in applause. It was born in absence, in silence, in nights where the only voice left was his own. And even that voice was whispering, don't stop. Every time the world gave up on him, he didn't die. He mutated. He became harder, sharper, colder, more focused. That's the curse and the gift of being born with a king's soul. They thought the crown was gold. They thought power was status. But he knew the truth. The crown is invisible, and it sits only on those who survived the fire. You can strip a king of his riches. You can chain his hands. You can leave him for dead. But if his soul is royal, you've only made a stronger enemy. Because every time he gets knocked down, he learns to rise with less mercy. They tried everything, cut him out, lied to him, used him, watched him drown, and laughed. But he didn't drown. He learned to breathe underwater. You can't kill a king's soul because he's already died. In ways the world will never understand. He's been buried alive in betrayal, crushed under the weight of failure, left in the ruins of everything he built with love. But still, he rises. You can't kill him because he no longer needs the world to live. He built his fire in isolation. His rage is precise. His silence is calculated. He's not here to prove he survived. He's here to burn down everything that tried to erase him. He doesn't roar. He doesn't beg. He just moves like vengeance wrapped in skin. He's dangerous now. Not because he's angry, but because he's clear. Clear on who he is. Clear on why he was broken. Clear on what must happen next. They thought they were ending a man, but they were awakening a kingdom. And now, he walks like fire has nothing left to take from him. They gave him hell. He built a castle inside it. They tried to leave him in ashes. He became the wind that carries war across the land. He's not a survivor. He's a walking consequence. He doesn't forget. He doesn't forgive. He doesn't ask. Because when your soul is royal, you don't need to announce it. The room already feels it. The weak already fear it. The lost already follow it. You can't kill a king's soul. Because he wasn't born for comfort. He was born to outlast everything designed to break him. They thought his heart was soft. Now they realize it's made of war metal. They thought his silence meant defeat. Now they know. It was him preparing for the second storm. And this time, he's the one bringing it. Let them come. Let the world try again. Let it throw betrayal, ruin, and loss his way. All it does is feed him. All it does is remind him he was born for this. Because the king's soul, it's not fed by love. It's fed by pressure. And pressure doesn't scare him. It obeys him. This is what they never saw coming. He doesn't want revenge. He wants dominion. He doesn't want to be seen. He wants to be undeniable. He doesn't chase approval. He moves like even the storm steps aside. And when he stands now, he doesn't shake. Because there's nothing left to fear when you've already survived death without dying. This isn't survival. This is the resurrection of something ancient. This is what happens when a man is broken so many times that even death gets tired of waiting. So if they thought they killed him, they better run. Because what's walking now isn't the man they buried. It's the king's soul, and it's unstoppable. The brutal truth, every time they tried to end him, he didn't just survive, he transformed. The pain didn't weaken him, it refined him. He died 1,000 times, but never once was he buried. Because every time life tried to take him out, he came back colder. He came back clearer. The world doesn't understand what it created. They thought they were breaking a man, but they were just chiseling the armor of a king. See, ordinary men die in silence. Kings die and resurrect in wrath. He lost everything. Not once, not twice, again. and again and again. But every time the world thought it had finished him off, he learned how to stand with less trust, less warmth, less mercy, but more power. You want to know what makes a man unstoppable? It's not success, it's loss.
Yep.
Watching everything you built burn to the ground. It's bleeding alone while others celebrate your downfall. It's standing in the ashes and saying, I'll build again.
Yep.
And this time, no one's safe. They say pain breaks people, not him. Pain became his blueprint. You stripped him of love. He replaced it with vision. You robbed him of peace. He trained in chaos. You tried to drown him in failure. He grew gills. Every death just carved out more room for the fire inside him to grow louder. He stopped fearing failure because failure stopped breaking him. At some point, you've suffered enough that pain doesn't even register. It becomes background noise while you build in absolute silence. And that's where they lost control of him. He no longer needed victory to feel alive. He only needed breath. One more step. One more day to keep becoming something the world can't handle. His enemies, they're still trying to understand how he's breathing. How is he still here? How did he come back again? How is he stronger now? They'll never get it. Because they've never been crushed hard enough to discover what happens when you embrace the death of your old self. See, he didn't recover. He transcended. Every death was a trade. A version of himself died, and something unforgiving was born in its place. He used to love deeply. Now he moves cold, precise, relentless. He used to forgive. Now he remembers. Now he catalogs betrayal like weapons. He used to believe people would change. Now he believes in one thing only, dominion. There's no going back now. He doesn't want healing. He wants results. He doesn't care about apologies. He cares about outcomes. He's done bleeding for people who would never bleed for him. Done waiting for a world that only claps when it's convenient. They didn't just fail to kill him. They upgraded him. He's not soft anymore. He's steel and skin. He's heartbreak turned into blueprint. He's chaos reprogrammed into command. Let them call him distant. Let them say he changed. He did. He changed from someone trying to be understood to someone building empires in silence. No more asking. No more explaining. Just presence. Just precision. Just power that doesn't flinch. Because he's already seen every kind of death you can throw at him. You want to stop a man like that? You can't. Because he's already lost everything. There's nothing left to fear. He's not afraid to walk alone. He was born walking alone. He's not afraid to fight. He wakes up looking for it. And now, he doesn't love like he used to. He doesn't trust like he used to. He doesn't hope like he used to. He builds with cold hands, with scarred knuckles, with no plan B. Because kings with nothing to lose play for keeps. Every death made him wiser. Every loss made him quieter. Every betrayal made him more surgical. Now when he moves, it's war in a whisper. He doesn't swing wildly. He doesn't waste energy. He strikes with years of pain condensed into one perfect blow. And when it lands, everything around him shifts. This is what a king's soul becomes. When you try to bury him too many times, he doesn't rise for applause. He doesn't rise for revenge. He rises because he knows who he is now. And that kind of clarity, it's lethal. It's the end of excuses, the end of doubt, the end of asking, why me? Now it's just, try me.
I mean, basically.
Death would stop him. If you thought the heartbreak would kill his purpose, if you thought the losses would silence his fire, you were wrong. Because you can't kill a king's soul. You just teach it how to move without weakness. And now, he doesn't blink. He doesn't break. He just walks like destiny finally recognized him. And everything else moves out of the way. This is where the soul forged in fire stops surviving and starts conquering. Not for validation, but for absolute rule. He's not here to be loved. He's not here to be liked. He's not here to be understood. He's here to dominate. The days of wanting approval are dead. The boy who once begged to be seen has been buried under miles of betrayal. And the man who walks now wants only one thing: the crown, taken by force. They offered him sympathy. He threw it away. They offered applause. He didn't even blink. Because a king's soul isn't fed by hand claps. It's fueled by territory. Give him ground. Give him silence. And he'll give you a legacy that makes your comfort look like cowardice. You can't understand him anymore. He doesn't smile the same. Doesn't talk the same. Doesn't move the same. Because praise has no taste to a man who's been force-fed betrayal his whole life. What does he want now? Everything. Not in noise, in silence, in strategy, in a walk that says, you don't have to like me, you will obey me. This is the turn. This is where a man stops trying to be accepted and starts shaping the battlefield. He's not trying to join the game anymore. He's rewriting the rules. Let the world keep clapping for performers. He's here to take kingdoms without ever raising his voice. Because when a king's soul rises, he doesn't ask for space. He claims it. He doesn't post for validation. He doesn't speak to be understood. He doesn't move for attention. He moves with cold purpose, with every step saying, this ground is mine now. This isn't ego.
It's interesting. I wrote a quote a while ago that said, step softly, move with intent, and live with passion. Oh.
We sit on the sidelines instead of flying.
That would make sense.
Rest in peace. The person you could have been, but never reached. Because you refused to put in the work.
I won't let my dreams die. I won't let my dreams die.
Life is short and we won't make it out alive. So why do we let our dreams die? Why do we sit on the sidelines instead of flying? We let time fly by. Why don't we believe if we dream we can achieve? Why do we give up and let things be? When we fail, why do we plant new seeds? I don't know. I mean, I ain't living with regrets. I will always give my best, which means I'm never giving up. Never giving up. I ain't giving up my best. I ain't settling for less. Getting stressed can't put me off. I'm not saying that I don't have doubts. I'm just saying that I won't let them hold me down. I will live life fully before I die. I'll make sure to shine before my life goes out.
Rest in peace to the dreams that die. Rest in peace to the person I could have been. Rest in peace to all the
I have yet to give a speech or have a meeting where somebody doesn't ask me the millennial question. What's the millennial question? Apparently, millennials as a generation, which is a group of people who were born approximately 1984 and after, are tough to manage. And they're accused of being entitled and narcissistic, self-interested, unfocused, lazy. But entitled is the big one. And because they confound leadership so much, what's happening is leaders are asking the millennials, what do you want? And millennials are saying, we want to work in a place with purpose, love that. We want to make an impact, whatever that means. We want free food and beanbags. And so somebody articulates some sort of purpose, there's lots of free food and there's beanbags, and for some reason, they're still not happy. And that's because they're missing. There's a missing piece. What I've learned is that I can break it down into 4 pieces. Right? There are four things, 4 characteristics. One is parenting. The other one is technology. The third is impatience, and the fourth is environment. The generation that we call the millennials, too many of them grew up subject to, not my words, failed parenting strategies. Where, for example, they were told that they were special all the time. They were told that they could have anything they want in life, just because they want it. Some of them got into honors classes, not because they deserved it, but because their parents complained. And some of them got A's, not because they earned them, but because the teachers didn't want to deal with the parents. Some kids got participation medals. You got a medal for coming in last, right? Which the science we know is pretty clear, which is it devalues the medal and the reward for those who actually work hard. And that actually makes the person who comes in last feel embarrassed because they know they didn't deserve it. So it actually makes them feel worse, right? So you take this group of people and they graduate school and they get a job and they're thrust into the real world, and in an instant they find out they're not special, their moms can't get them a promotion, that you get nothing for coming in last, and by the way, you can't just have it because you want it. And in an instant, their entire self-image is shattered. And so you have an entire generation that's growing up with lower self-esteem than previous generations. The other problem, to compound it, is we're growing up in a Facebook, Instagram world. In other words, we're good at putting filters on things. We're good at showing people that life is amazing even though I'm depressed.
Yeah.
And so everybody sounds tough, and everybody sounds like they got it all figured out. And the reality is there's very little toughness, and most people don't have it figured out. And so when the more senior people say, well, what should we do? They sound like, this is what you got to do. And they have no clue. So you have an entire generation growing up with lower self-esteem than previous generations, right? Through no fault of their own. Through no fault of their own, right? They were dealt a bad hand. Now, let's add in technology. We know that engagement with social media and our cell phones releases a chemical called dopamine. Yep. That's why when you get a text, it feels good, right? So, we've all had it where you're feeling a little bit down or feeling a bit lonely. So you send out 10 texts to 10 friends, hi, 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 hi. Because it feels good when you get a response. It's why we count the likes. It's why we go back 10 times to see and if my Instagram is going slower, did I do something wrong? Do they not like me anymore, right? The trauma for young kids to be unfriended, right? Because we know when you get it, you get a hit of dopamine, which feels good.
The amount of people tell me they unsubbed
to my channel. Dopamine is the exact same chemical that makes us feel good when we smoke, when we drink, and when we gamble. In other words, it's highly, highly addictive, right? We have age restrictions on smoking, gambling, and alcohol, and we have no age restrictions on social media and cell phones, which is the equivalent of opening up the liquor cabinet and saying to our teenagers, hey, by the way, this adolescence thing, if it gets you down.
Is your skin feeling uncomfortable? It could be your scented laundry detergent. I always...
But that's basically what's happening. That's basically what's happening, right? That's basically what happened. You have an entire generation that has access to an addictive, numbing chemical called dopamine through social media and cell phones as they're going through the high stress of adolescence. Why is this important? Almost every alcoholic discovered alcohol when they were teenagers.
Yep.
When we're very, very young, the only approval we need is the approval of our parents. And as we go through adolescence, we make this transition where we now need the approval of our peers. Very frustrating for our parents very important for us. It allows us to acculturate outside of our immediate families into the broader tribe, right? It's a highly, highly stressful and anxious period of our lives, and we're supposed to learn to rely on our friends. Some people, quite by accident, discover alcohol and numbing effects of dopamine to help them cope with the stresses and anxieties of adolescence. Unfortunately, that becomes hardwired in their brains, and for the rest of their lives, when they suffer significant stress, they will not turn into a person, they will turn to the bottle. Social stress, financial stress, career stress, that's pretty much the primary reasons why an alcoholic drinks, right? What's happening is because we're allowing unfettered access to these dopamine-producing devices and media, basically it's becoming hardwired, and what we're seeing is as they grow older, too many kids don't know how to form deep, meaningful relationships. Their words, not mine. They will admit that many of their friendships are superficial. They will admit that their friends, that they don't count on their friends, they don't rely on their friends, they have fun with their friends, but they also know that their friends will cancel on them if something better comes along. Deep, meaningful relationships are not there because they never practice the skill set, and worse, they don't have the coping mechanisms to deal with stress. So when significant stress starts to show up in their lives, they're not turning to a person, they're turning to a device, they're turning to social media, they're turning to these things which offer temporary relief. We know, the science is clear, we know that people who spend more time on Facebook
Now
suffer
people
higher
are
rates of
turning
depression
to
than
AI
people who spend
bots
less time.
to have friends,
These
and
things
girlfriends, and
balance.
shit.
Alcohol is not bad. Too much alcohol is bad. Gambling is fun. Too much gambling is dangerous. There's nothing wrong with social media and cell phones. It's the imbalance. If you're sitting at dinner with your friends and you're texting somebody who's not there, that's a problem. That's an addiction. If you're sitting in a meeting with people you're supposed to be listening to and speaking, and you put your phone on the table, face up or face down, I don't care, that sends a subconscious message to the room that you're just not that important to me right now, right? That's what happens. And the fact that you cannot put it away is because you are addicted, right? If you wake up and you check your phone before you say good morning to your girlfriend, boyfriend, or spouse, you have an addiction. And like all addiction, in time, it'll destroy relationships, it'll cost time, and it'll cost money, and it will make your life worse. So you have a generation growing up with lower self-esteem that doesn't have the coping mechanisms to deal with stress. Now you add in the sense of impatience. They've grown up in a world of instant gratification. You want to buy something, you go on Amazon and it arrives the next day. You want to watch a movie? Log on and watch a movie. You don't check movie times. You want to watch a TV show? Binge. You don't even have to wait week to week to week, right? I know people who skip seasons just so they can binge at the end of the season, right? Instant gratification. You want to go on a date? You don't even have to learn how to be like, hey. You don't even have to learn and practice that skill. You don't have to be the uncomfortable one who says yes when you mean no, and says no when you mean no, and yes when you... You don't have to swipe right. Bang, I'm a stud. Right? You don't have to learn the social coping mechanisms. Everything you want, you can have instantaneously. Everything you want, instant gratification. Except job satisfaction and strength of relationships, there ain't no app for that. They are slow, meandering, uncomfortable, messy processes. And so I keep meeting these wonderful, fantastic, idealistic, hardworking, smart kids. They just graduated school. They're in their entry-level job. I sit down with them and I go, how's it going? They go, I think I'm gonna quit. I'm like, why? They're like, I'm not making an impact. I'm like, you've been here 8 months. It's as if they're standing at the foot of a mountain and they have this abstract concept called impact that they want to have in the world, which is the summit. What they don't see is the mountain. I don't care if you go up the mountain quickly or slowly, but there's still a mountain. And so what this young generation needs to learn is patience. That some things that really, really matter, like love, or job fulfillment, joy, love of life, self-confidence, a skill set, any of these things, all of these things take time. Sometimes you can expedite pieces of it, but the overall journey is arduous and long and difficult. And if you don't ask for help and learn that skill set, you will fall off the mountain, or you will, the worst case scenario, and we're already seeing it, the worst case scenario is we're seeing an increase in suicide rates, we're seeing an increase in this generation, we're seeing an increase in accidental deaths due to drug overdoses, we're seeing more and more kids drop out of school or take leaves of absence due to...
Ladies, my baby boy is very single.
I love you, Daddy!
Depression, unheard of. This is really bad. The best case scenario, those are all bad cases, right? The best case scenario is you'll have an entire population growing up and going through life and just never really finding joy. They'll never really find deep fulfillment in work or in life. They'll just waft through life and it'll be just, it's fine. How's your job? It's fine. The same as yesterday. How's your relationship? It's fine. Like that's the best case scenario. Which leads me to the fourth point, which is environment. Which is we're taking this amazing group of young, fantastic kids who are just dealt a bad hand. It's no fault of their own. And we put them in corporate environments that care more about the numbers than they do about the kids. They care more about the short-term gains than the long-term life of this young human being. We care more about the year than the lifetime, right? And so we are putting them in corporate environments that aren't helping them build their confidence, that aren't helping them learn the skills of cooperation, that aren't helping them overcome the challenges of the digital world and finding more balance, that isn't helping them overcome the need to have instant gratification and teach them the joys and impact and the fulfillment you get from working hard on something for a long time that cannot be done in a month or even in a year. And so we're thrusting to them in corporate environments, and the worst part about it is they think it's them. They blame themselves. They think it's them who can't deal. And so it makes it all worse. It's not. I'm here to tell them it's not them. It's the corporations. It's the corporate environments. It's the total lack of good leadership in our world today that is making them feel the way they do. They were dealt a bad hand, and I hate to say it, but it's the company's responsibility. It sucks to be you. Like, we have no choice, right? This is what we got, and I wish that society and their parents did a better job. They didn't. So we're getting them in our companies, and we now have to pick up the slack. We have to work extra hard to figure out the ways that we build their confidence. We have to work extra hard to find ways to teach them the social skills that they're missing out on. There should be no cell phones in conference rooms. None. Zero. And I don't mean the kind of like sitting outside waiting to text. I mean, like, when you're sitting and waiting for a meeting to start, this is what we all do. We all sit here and wait for the meeting to start. Meeting starting? Okay. We start the meeting. No, that's not how relationships are formed. Remember we talked about it's the little things? Relationships are formed this way. We're waiting for a meeting to start and we go, how's your dad? I heard he was in the hospital. Oh, he's really good. Thanks for asking. He's actually at home now. Oh, I'm really glad. That was really amazing. I know, it was really scary for me. That's how you form relationships. Hey, did you ever get that report done? Oh my God, no, I didn't. I'll help you out. Can I help you out with that? Really? That's how trust forms. Trust doesn't form in an event, in a day. Even bad times don't form trust immediately. It's the slow, steady consistency. And we have to create mechanisms where we allow for those little innocuous interactions to happen. But when we allow cell phones in conference rooms, we just, okay, I have the meeting. And then my favorite is like when there's a cell phone there, you go like this, you go. It rings and you go. I'm not going to answer that. Mr. Magnanimous, you know? When you're out for dinner with your friends, like, I do this with my friends. When we're going out for dinner and we're leaving together, we'll leave our cell phones at home. Who are we calling? Maybe one of us will bring the phone in case we need to call an Uber or take a picture of our meal.
That's not saying, come on.
I mean, I'm an idealist, but I'm not insane. I mean, it looked really good. We'll take one phone. And so it's like an alcoholic. The reason you take the alcohol out of the house is because we cannot trust our willpower. We're just not strong enough. But when you remove the temptation, it actually makes it a lot easier. And so when you just say, don't check your phone, people literally will go like this. And somebody will go to the bathroom, and what's the first thing we do? Because I wouldn't want to look around the restaurant for a minute and a half. But if you don't have the phone, you just kind of enjoy the world. And that's where ideas
Absolutely.
happen. The constant engagement is not where you have innovation and ideas.
One thing
Ideas
I
happen
love
when our
about
minds
my
wander.
journey
We
in
go,
life is
you see something,
being able to be present.
you can do that. That's called innovation, right? But we're taking away all those little moments, right? You should not, and none of us should charge our phones by our beds. We should be charging our phones in the living rooms, right? Remove the temptation. You wake up in the middle of the night because you can't sleep, you won't check your phone, which makes it worse. But if it's in the living room, it's relaxed, it's fine. But it's my alarm clock. Buy an alarm clock. It costs $8. I'll buy you an alarm. But the point is we now in industry, whether we like it or not, we don't get a choice. We now have a responsibility to make up the shortfall and to help this amazing, idealistic, fantastic generation build their confidence, learn patience, learn the social skills, find a better balance between life and technology. Because, quite frankly, it's the right thing to do.
Yes, sir. Make sure you are happy in real life, not just on social media. What a good message that was, actually.
This is a true story. It happened right here in my town. A lot of people died.
And 7, 8 categories that really matter. Most people, they major in minor things. They focus on stuff that doesn't matter. They know more about this celebrity going in and out of rehab than they do about their own personal development. But I look at, if you look at your body, without that, everything else is out the door. You don't want to be richest man in the graveyard. That's not going to do it. If there's energy, if there's vitality, if there's strength, it's going to show up in your relationship. It's going to show up in your business, show up in your life. That's it. You got to master. You can't dabble. It's too important. Emotions are everything. I mean, you got a ton of money, you got everybody loves you, and your primary emotions are pissed off and frustrated, then your life's pissed off and frustrated. Doesn't matter if you got $1 billion or 1 million people loving you. Your life.
You don't have permission to give up. I never said it was going to be easy. You're going to be judged. You're going to be put down. Not everybody's going to support you. Not everybody's going to believe in you. There are going to come times where you're going to be broken all to pieces. And you're going to feel like you cannot get it all together. You can't seem to bring your life back on track. But get that mess out of your ears and listen to the words that I'm saying. You can put your life back together again. You have the faith, you have the strength, you have the knowledge, you have the ability. Now go to work and do your business. No more of saying that you're not strong enough. No more of saying, I tried. Stop trying and start doing it. Your life has meaning. Your life has purpose. Your strength is within you. You were born with it. There's something internal inside of you that has more power than your flesh. Whatever circumstance that you are dealing with right now in your life, I am telling you right now, it is only going to last for a short time. Every day something is changing in somebody's life. Your life is changing. My life is changing. Your loved ones' lives are changing. Stop wasting time doing nothing with your life. Because you only got so much time, people. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, there's one thing that we cannot escape. The inevitable is coming for all of us. Death is something that we cannot escape. Life is no joke, ladies and gentlemen, but it is such an amazing gift. What we do with it depends on how we live it. Think about what you're doing with your life. I get it. People are hurting. People are miserable from time to time. People are angry from time to time. I understand it. You know why? Because you're a human being. And being human is hard. Being human is tough. But guess what? Nobody can do you better than you, ladies and gentlemen. Find a way to understand that your life does matter. And it is not over. You can put it back together again. With passion, with conviction, with purpose. with will. But if you sit around miserable, looking for a pity party, looking for someone to save you, you're gonna be in a world of hurt. Stop with that madness of being pity. The world is what it is. People do what they do. Not everyone is decent.
Nope.
Not everyone means you well.
Nope.
And the world don't stop because you having a bad day.
Nope.
You having a good day because you're still alive.
Yeah.
That means it's a good day. Maybe it wasn't a great day, but it was a good day because you made it and you're still alive. Everybody's gonna fall. Everybody's gonna get knocked down. But you don't have to stay there, ladies and gentlemen. As I always say, get back up and keep pushing forward. Nobody's coming down there to get you. You gotta get up. Stop looking for someone to pull you out of a situation that you did not have to be in. I'm looking for this person, I'm looking for that person to bail me out. No, bail yourself out. Figure it out. Don't look for everybody to save you and get you out of your mess. Get yourself out of your mess sometimes. Don't depend on others to make you happy. Don't depend on others to give you a better life than what you have today. You depending on other people. Instead of depending on you, have some integrity about yourself. Stand on your morals and your principles. Stop selling yourself out.
If you're going to do something in your bloodline, if you're going to pass something down generationally, if you're going to be a light, then sometimes you're going to have to get up when you don't feel like it. Because if you don't do something the other man is not doing, then you're going to get knocked off. I don't care how many people have counted you out. I don't care how many times you talk yourself out of it. Go back and win.
You still waiting on that alarm clock to wake you up. You're still depending on a sound to get you up and get you moving. You depend on it so much because you're too lazy to get up out of that bed and get on with your life. That alarm clock ain't got no business for you. You living your life like tomorrow is yours. You have allowed laziness to control you because you don't want to get yourself up. Enough. Hit the reset button and get to work. Rebuild your life. Your life is precious. Fight for it. Get out of the abyss of misery. Get some air in your lungs and start living again. Tell weakness to shut up. Tell excuses to be quiet. Pity won't save you. You looking for a way out? I'm telling you to find a way in. Stop looking for help all the time and help yourself. Find a way to win your life back. Don't you dare say you're done. You know what, my friend? I think you're stronger than that. And I think you're capable of much, much more. So bring it out. Bring it out every single day that you live on this earth. Bring it out every single day that you open your eyes. Bring it out every single day.
By being a person that gives again, believes again, does it again, picks up the pieces and tries to put the puzzle together again, try it again, and eventually winning will become a habit. Flight, progress, success will become our way of life, our code of conduct, our government. This is what I do.
Listen, my friend, you see, you and me, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, my friend, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, my friend, I promise you. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, my friend. We're gonna make it.
At University of Health Sciences and Pharmacy, we offer a unique variety of health science degrees to fit your career path. There's a program for every passion. Find yours today. Learn more at uhsp.edu/undergrad.
Get hooked up on everyday spending with Cash App offers.
this be a moment of transformation and motivation. But let this moment not just move you, but change you to take action, go back, and win. There are seasons and timetables, and there are rooms I'm gonna walk into, and there are hands that I have to shake, and there are contracts that I have to sign, and there are deals that I have to close that are gonna require me to lose sleep sometimes. And so if I believe in the power of the future, then I gotta be willing to get up.
Bring out the best version of yourself, my friend, because we still have work to do.
You don't have to start over. Start up today. Do something and do it today. How much time do you think you have left? Don't live your life as if you're gonna go on forever. Don't live your life and assume that all you're good for is being miserable. Let me let you know right now, ladies and gentlemen, those that have had it easy don't know tough. Those that have had it easy do not understand the significance of toughness. Don't you dare look to them for strength. That's not how it works, ladies and gentlemen. Put it aside and do better with your life. Rebuild it. Let your actions speak louder than your excuses. Let your actions speak louder than your weakness. Let your actions flow through your veins. You reconstruct your life. But if you're not applying yourself to better yourself mentally, physically, or even spiritually, then you will remain broken. Enough with the weakness. You put more effort in excuses and weakness, but you refuse to find a way to be strong. If you're a man, you better be a better man. If you're a woman, you better be a better woman. We are fighting for our lives every single day, people. Don't kill your life, people. Sometimes when things get broken, it doesn't mean that they're broken forever. Find a way to stand and push through life and keep going forward. Be productive. Stay strong. Never quit. And from the bottom of my heart, ladies and gentlemen, conduct your business.
You'd say, well, I'm afraid to make a change. And I'd say, well, that's okay. That's understandable. How afraid are you of not making a change? Let's make a little vision of that. You're 35, you hate your job. What's the consequence? You're not motivated, you don't want to get out of bed in the morning, you're starting to get depressed, you're getting bitter, you're getting resentful, you're getting cynical, you're amotivated at work, you're not doing a very good job, and you're starting to shrink. Now play that out for 10 years. You don't change it, you don't fix it. And what happens? You're going to be in the same situation, but 10 years older. And if you can't get out of that situation now, what the hell makes you think you're going to get out of it in 10 years?
Like, if no risk, no reward. If you want to take the risk, you're going to get the reward. So it's like,
some say it's worth the wait. I say it's worth risk. I'm telling you to risk it all for something that will last forever. Will you stay mediocre for the rest of your life? Or will you dig down deep and bring the greatness that lies inside of you to the world?
Why not take a chance trying to do something that seems impossible that might work?
Do me a favor, write this down. No risk, no story. It's just simple, right? Like, if you're not going to take a risk, you don't freaking deserve the story, okay?
No risk, no reward. I mean,
no risk, no reward, no risk, no story, no risk, no champion.
I'm gonna take that chance. They say turns you into champion.
Are you willing to play at that level? Are you willing to risk it all to gain it all? Are you willing? Today is where the rubber meets the road.
Change is inevitable. And you are either changing for the worse or change it for the better. You decide. I do not believe in you more than you believe in yourself. Now listen to me, guys. The transition's going to be hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. Go from being on the block, going to be a high school dropout, to getting a GED, the transition is not easy. So what happens? In order for you to go from one level to the next level, in order for any man to transition, listen to me, in order for any woman to transition, for any man to transition, the thing that they want must be greater than the thing they currently have. Listen to me very closely. I didn't come in here to tell you you're gonna finish school. I came to ask you what's next.
Since the dawn of time, man has been plagued by itch and irritation from not wiping clean. What man didn't realize is that wetter cleans better. See how wet dude wipes completely clears while dry TP smears? Ditch the itch and switch to Box to Large Tube.